find common ground. Whoa, whoa, I won't bend the knee. Whoa, whoa, I won't bend the knee. There's more of us than you think, quicker than you can blink. Your most loyal will turn against you. It's in the water we drink, poison in the spring, but we'll take back all the power. I won't bend the knee. I don't care who's coming after me. I won't bend the knee. I don't care who's coming after me. I won't bend the knee. I won't bend the knee. You want to be used against. You win your only right of defense. Intimidate, just give it in. But we will never reach. Remember your place, just in case you thought that we were afraid. It's in the water we drink, poison in the spring, but we'll take back all the power. I won't bend the knee. I don't care who's coming after me. I won't bend the knee. I don't care who's coming after me. I won't bend the knee. I won't bend the knee. Counter attack, no one has your back. Rising against before there's nothing left. I won't bend the knee. And I don't care who's coming after me. I won't bend the knee. And I don't care who's coming after me. Whoa, I won't bend the knee. Whoa, I won't bend the knee. We still deny the things we hide inside.
Guys, we stop the presses right now. It's literally Cloudy's birthday, chat. It's literally Cloudy's birthday. Okay. Cloudy provided me with a cursed rune, okay? We gotta put respect on that, all right? Happy birthday, Cloudy. What's up, guys? What's up? Very pog, very pog. We need a too mad emote. I saw the gift, Cloudy. I saw the gift, or what I assume is part of the gift. So that's very cool. Go to Spirit Halloween for half the price for body paint if you want to be hot and green. This thing has been like radiating energy. Cloudy. I don't know where you got this. Okay, I don't know what old guy told you not to feed this after midnight. Check DM. I shall. Oh my god. You know, I already have this tweet up, Nick. No fucking way. Oh shit. Nick, this is my time. Yeah, Cloudy, this too mad thing is like, it really does radiate like some weird fucking vibes, dude. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it. Okay. All right, let me pull up the great Nicholas Diorio's tweet here. All right, I think I already saw a part of this, but oh god. You know, we all have a price, okay? We can all be paid off. Dude, I can't wait for every clip of me saying that I could be paid off or that I'd work for the deep state is like put into a video by some T channel as my like, you know, expose video. Like, look, this Keemstar lapdog said he would be paid off. It must be true. The allegations. Also, yeah, Chad Nick is very terrifying. Dude, fucking so jokes aren't allowed to exist on the internet. Yeah, just for the sake of clarity, right? Mr.Beast Defense Fund, the pinned comment in the chat, is not for Mr.Beast, but is for my gotcha addiction, which is really different and a much better use of your money. What did Rosanna do, though? Like, I thought she gained popularity off of the Lunchley stuff. Well, that's a very good question, right?
Zero streams without Twomad being mentioned. Also remember, Mama Potion Coffee will heal all your ailments and get rid of all your illnesses. Diesel, this is a threat. I'll go buy all the green face paint and send it to your beer box. Don't call my bluff.
You know, the thing is that if something ends up in my P.O. box, I have to open it and use it on stream. So I'm going to feel like really obligated to like use it. By the way, those trash bags are on the floor because I'm like getting rid of stuff. So, you know. I just noticed there was like a big white ball behind me, so. But yeah, so anyway, to talk about Rosanna and get back to the topic at hand. Rosanna has been in the YouTube game for a really long time. She is certifiably YouTube royalty, right? A lot of people and a lot of the younger, like the ladies that I hang out with, right? They didn't actually know who she was. And the reason for that is basically just that she fell off. That's like really it. Also, I voted today, but this is like coming off. So, you know, I don't know how long it'll last. So Rosanna originally did a thing called Nerdy Nummies, right? Which was a YouTube show where she would make nerdy things regarding like, you know, fucking nerd culture stuff, right? And she was really early to the game in terms of cooking content, right? And that's what she did. That was her niche. That's what she did. She left to go do mainstream Hollywood for a time period. And as a result of that, her channel suffered. She also had been trying to get famous for quite some time. There's this like overarching vibe that comes from certain YouTubers, right?
Classic. Here's some adult money from my adult job to buy green body paint. Shave before you use it.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Right, but the whole thing with Rosanna, and I hope this is very clear with you guys, is that she was doing a few different types of content, right? So a year ago, she was still doing a little bit of that cooking stuff, but she had fallen off. Remember, this is a 14 million subscriber YouTuber, and newer channels are performing better than her in terms of cooking content in the same niche that she does. She also started doing a lot of lifestyle content regarding her family and everything around that, including getting her husband and / manager in on the action. Prior to that, he did gaming content, but his channel suffered when he switched to the family content. Rosanna seemed, in my opinion, to want to be famous for the sake of being famous, similar to a Trisha Paytas. And Rosanna had struggled with that for a long time post her peak of doing nerdy nummies and all of that, right? And about a year ago, she was invited to the Beast Games, where she did a hide-and-seek competition where the winner has money go to charity. Now, Rosanna didn't win, but Rosanna wanted the kudos of being a winner, and she tells this whole story about everything that happened to her, and we watched that on last stream. I still remember it, so I do want to compare her time on that with a more recent video about her experience with the Beast Games. But more so than that, Rosanna herself has a communications degree. And I talked about this on the Op Block before, which Op Block, feel free to link yourself right now because I'm shouting you out right now. So, you know, in case you guys haven't been there, I tend to call in. It's you know, the mods be streaming and they're building their own brand, right? But, right, she has a communications degree with a concentration in journalism, right? Am I correct on that? I know Greg was the one bringing that up quite a bit. She has a communications degree. She's such a cliche.
Rocky BB
Emphasis in
celebrates
journalism.
13 months
Okay.
of membership. We heart goblins, but not clout goblins like Rosanna.
Yeah, so an emphasis in journalism, right? Which could mean a lot of things, but let me tell you what I think it means, right? Because I have a film degree, and really there's no specification for that, but I spent a lot of time taking extra classes in history, in anthropology, in religious studies. I went out of my way to take those extra classes, right? And then I also took a lot of journalism and documentary classes, right? So I don't really have an emphasis in anything, but I tried to make myself very worldly for the purposes
Remember,
of
she
doing
also
things like
claimed to be
journalism,
opera
right?
trained too.
Journalism, in my opinion, is a soft skills job that anybody can learn. Journalism used to be a blue-collar job. If you talk to any long-form journalist, yeah, it used to be blue-collar. Sometime around the adoption of, like, the college system, journalism kind of changed. I'd say about the 80s when Hunter S. Thompson was picking up. Gonzo journalism helped popularize journalism and make those guys really sexy. So rich kids started going to journalism school, which is why we have a bit of a disconnect between journalists and readers, because a lot of journalists tend to be people from high class, right? More upper middle class and people like that. And so that's why you might see a drop in journalism, or like why it might not be so understanding to the working class and stuff like that, right? Anyone can learn journalism, but not everyone can be good at it. Yeah, it's a lot of what I do, and I understand that I cover drama, so the means of that are really, like, I cover a really easy beat. In journalism, we call what you cover a beat, right? So I cover drama. I cover specific things in drama, and I don't cover other things. There's a reason for that. There are things that I'm an expert in, and there's things that I'm not. So I'm not going to comment on certain things, right? As a result of that, you have a beat, and you cover certain things that you know you can cover well, right? So I've always been good, even before Nani, which, by the way, I have the new updated intro screen. She's still a feature of it, by the way. And I know she pack watches, so I'm just saying it. But, you know, I'm good at researching things, and I'm good at getting people to talk, right? The idea with that is that I'm going to cover certain things that are going to help. 0 streams without Nani mentioned. Dude, all my haters get mentioned in perpetuity. Right? But so it's a soft skill that you learn over time. And I was really lucky to have some really great teachers in college for that specifically. People that did a lot of, you know, union journalism, stuff about corporate malfeasance, and some crime stuff. So, you know, I tend to at least have a pretty decent pulse on those things. And also, you know, I'm a little silly, goofy guy. I understand that. I have the I voted sticker on my forehead. But I do try not to, like, publish false information, right? And obviously, if I'm wrong, I would be okay with being corrected and would understand why, right?
I am not doing the donating things where I make Falgi mad about the opera thing.
Falgi is very heated about the opera thing. Thank you for sending me this, by the way. All right. So part of here's how you write stories, right? Because we all have a bias, right? There's no such thing as unbiased journalism. Hot take, right? The days of the Walter Cronkites are dead. And if you don't know who Walter Cronkite is, he's a Silver Age journalist who I believe he reported on the JFK assassination. But that time is dead. So everybody has an angle that they go into stories about. But when you enter a story, you should not have an angle already, right? Your opinion, just like a documentary's theme and the message that you present are shaped by what you find, right? So if I cover something like Mr.Beast and I find negative information, I'll cover it negatively, right? But I also won't run things like personal grievances like Rosanna has ran. Rosanna has ran people's personal grievances, which is different, right? So our angle, while both being negative about Mr.Beast, can be entirely different because we both have different tones in how we report on things, right? That's fine. That's how journalism works, right? When you want to see a Democrat report on Donald Trump, you go to Forbes. What's the site that has like the tagline "Democracy dies in darkness"? I think that's Forbes. It might be Washington Post. I think it's Washington Post. Either way, it's one of those two. But if you want to see somebody report on it, that's Washington Post. Thank you. So if you want to see somebody report on it more critically, you'd go to something like New York Post, right? You'd go somewhere else, right? You, as a viewer or reader, should get both sides, which is why you might have seen like the YouTube sponsor Ground News. Not sponsored by them, but like stuff like that is really fucking important, okay?
My sis is NYU journalism grad, yet I'm the press, so.
It just be that way. You just gotta have a good grasp of the English language, really. Right? Now, I would argue that Rosanna is too close to the story to accurately cover Mr.Beast, right? And it's really interesting because in drama, you kind of have this like it's kind of like political journalism or journalism regarding celebrities, right? You maintain social ties with the people you cover, right? Same thing happens with game journalism, which is why games journalism is also really bad right now. You maintain these social ties with them, and it's hard to manage those things because if you don't, your sources end up running your stories for you, and you don't want to do it, right? You need to have rapport with them. Yes, you need to have rapport with them and maintain a relationship, but you got to remember to keep like a healthy distance and make sure that they're understanding that you're going to report on what you're going to report on. It doesn't matter if you guys are friendly, right? But I think a lot of times that doesn't happen. Now, commentary is pretty good about that. There have been claims that like people like me or Nick Diorio, fucking Keemstar, that were all on the payroll of Mr.Beast. And as salacious and incredibly hilarious as that story would be, that is actually a conspiracy theory. Weirdly enough, this is the first time I have ever seen a drama story. Guys, I've been covering drama for a really long time. This is the first time I have ever seen a drama story have public misinformation go viral and completely change how people talk about the story. This is the kind of stuff that I've seen with like the Ukraine war, right? Where they're just like, and this is happening, and it's not. And there's a shitload of stuff like that happening, right? Like, we joke, obviously, haha, Mr.Beast gave me 10 grand, I just run whatever the fuck, right? I would hope that we're all a little bit more moral than that, right? I know I joke about it, but I would not take Mr.Beast's money if he said, hey man, make sure to keep doing what you're doing, because that would put me too close to the story and be a conflict of interest, right? And things like that, if they happen, should be disclosed, right? That shouldn't happen and you not know about it. Yeah, because it isn't planned as a drama but a coordinated attack. Mr.Beast money also isn't. Yeah, that's it's career suicide. $20 is $20. If Diesel was paid by Mr.Beast, he'd wash his hands. That's right. I'm trying to conserve water, which is why I don't wash my hands. Right, but yeah, I wait. You're telling me you wouldn't take $100K a week from a mysterious benefactor? Why do people critique being friendly behind the scenes? Like, how often do you want to talk to people you are rude to? You want the coverage? Yeah. Like, okay. So it's like there are times when I've been deliberately rude to people, right? You guys have seen me do it on a stream. That happens all the fucking time, right? But you also have to, you know, have self-respect and not let insane sources walk all over you, right? Like 20, I can't go a fucking stream without mentioning somebody that mildly irritated me. Jesus Christ. But 24 frames of Nick, what the fuck was I gonna get from him? Nothing. And I'm friends with people who are friends with Nick. So I'm fine. I don't need Nick. Also, I don't think he's gonna be a part of a story outside of his own gambling addiction ruining his life. Boss is petty just like me. All of this to say, I think that Rosanna is an example of the, and Rosanna claims that she comes from a working class background. I do not believe that. I do not believe that at all. I don't believe Rosanna comes from a working class background. Her taking a communications degree, by the way, is a huge indicator she doesn't come from a working class background, okay? A huge sign of that. The Diesel haters are getting their pennies with all these free shoutouts tonight. Working class as in her dad was some executive. I'll need to look into her past. I could definitely do that. But you know, publicly recently she's portrayed this story of a working class background. But you know what? We can find out. We can find out. The internet's forever. Even stuff before that. You'd be amazed at the stuff that's just publicly available on the internet. Just saying. Right? But Rosanna got involved in this story right after the Beast Games controversy, where she said she was snubbed of her third place position in a hide-and-seek tournament. Right? Anyway, she now presents herself to be a bit of a journalist on the basis of her communication degree. Who am I to gatekeep the community of journalism? Anybody can be a journalist, but we do have a problem of everybody wanting to be a journalist and reporting stuff that isn't real. That happens all the time. It happened recently with the hurricane. It happened recently with the release of a DOD report today. I don't know if you guys pay attention to like election news, right? But like there's been like a fake story about like the Department of Justice can just like execute civilians. Like it's insane. Who needs a communication degree? I can communicate just by speaking. It's just that easy. So a communications degree is like you take marketing classes. Yes, that is a conspiracy theory that is happening now, chat. Yes. It is not accurate. Ryan Macbeth has a really great video on it. But that's a story for another time. You know, a communications degree or working in the communications department of a business is kind of like, it's kind of like the fake job that you work at, you know? Future professional athletes need to have a degree they're working towards when they're college athletes. Any communications class I took were really easy in college. Also, I think as you get older, the value of your college degree depreciates. I don't really think outside of the work I'm doing now that my film degree would be worth much in many places at all. All right, let me read this. Falgi sent it to me, and so I've been sitting here yapping. All right. As you all know, a lot has been going on this month. Over the last few weeks, I have spoken with over 200 contestants, more than 50 current and former Mr.Beast employees, as well as other people hurt and harassed by more companies. What does that mean? These conversations and all your support have truly changed me to my core. I will not and cannot be the same person I was before. I can't remember if I've ever talked about this, but I graduated college with a bachelor's degree in communication, emphasis in journalism. I wonder where she went to college, chat. What happened to Diesel's forehead? I voted. Will Mana Potion be at SawCon East this year? Heard it was gonna be pretty big. SawCon D's nuts. Oh god. Telling people stories has always been my vocational calling for me. My first internship was at Seattle's largest media company. But with my dyslexia, I simply felt I couldn't excel in a fast-paced newsroom. You know, the thing is, there's a lot of people who work, like, under the line in like, film and television are, like, fucking, one, like, not educated at all, and two, I've been on film sets with, like, grips and, like, technical people who are fucking felons, dude. Like... Oh. Okay. Okay, so we now have her, so this comes from her college. Is there writing by her in here? She'd be in her 40s, so 2008, 2009. Ah. Okay, Casey. Okay, hold on. Let's pull it up. Yeah, we at the Hot Block have been cooking, clearly. Casey Pyle proposed to Rosanna while on the PLU Service Learning Project in Beijing on the Great Wall of China. What? Damn, that must be nice to get a fucking college that puts you in China. The happy couple was married on August 2nd by his grandfather, a retired military chaplain at Discovery Baptist Church in Gig Harbor, Washington. Many PLU alumni were in the bridal party, including Casey's mother, Kim Brown, blah, 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 a bunch of people who graduated. Casey graduated with a BS in biology and is currently in graduate school to become a physical therapist at the University of Puget Sound. Rosanna graduated with a communication degree and is planning to pursue a career in the entertainment field. Interesting. Interesting how it says a career in the entertainment field, chat. Not to look into it too much. Dude, I'm Blockman cooking, bro. What the fuck? Rising Hollywood star credits West Seattle high school drama teacher. God. My mods are scarier than me, man. What the fuck? Oh, man. Okay, so let's read this. This is from 2010. Rosanna Pansino is a West Seattle high school class grad who's making a big name for herself in Hollywood. My drama teacher in high school was Andrew Finley, and he was very good to me. The effervescent Pansino. Jesus Christ. While Rosanna stands at just 58 inches tall, god damn, bro, her and the fucking height, man. Her star is rising. The West Seattle class of 2003 grad starred in season 2 of VH1's reality TV series Scream Queens to begin airing on August 2nd. Guest starred both in Emmy Award-winning musical comedy drama Glee on Fox and War and the Ape on MTV. She portrayed a victim for a public service commercial for the United Nations about women trafficking and plans to audition for Twilight movie Breaking Dawn. Guys, I think let's think about why people do things for a second. And excuse me for extrapolating and getting opinionated. Right? Rosanna has been training her entire life to become a celebrity. I think that is a very fair assessment to say that she wants to go into entertainment. Right, from a very young age. In high school, she was practicing those things with the intention of doing that her entire life. She gets a modicum of success on YouTube and sees that her star is rising after she had a time on YouTube and prior to that when she was younger, jazzing it up on reality TV. She has this gigantic rise to fame. Everything's going great for her. Assuming reading that former college paper thing, I'm going to guess she divorced and remarried. That's just an assumption there. I might be wrong, but I'm going to guess that's what happened. So she builds this brand, builds this business. Think about it. Then she goes and she says, look, I got all these viewers on YouTube. Give me a show. She gets a show on the Food Network. She gets maybe a cookbook. And then all those things vanish because YouTube fame doesn't translate to Hollywood fame. She comes back to YouTube, and as a result of that, her channel suffers. She continues to do different content in her niche. As she gets older, she tends to watch family content because she's getting older. That's normal. Your tastes change. She's making the content she's watching, and she's finding out that it's not being successful. That happens for a long time. She talks about her communication degree and how maybe, just maybe, she could get her ass into the tea community. Something she had wanted to do for a time period. I do think that she sees the Mr.Beast story as a vehicle to a new sense of success. Think about it, guys. I know we're extrapolating here, and I understand that this is just wild speculation, but I don't think that this is too far off, right? I think it's a little telling, right? In terms of this person is getting into journalism when they have this entire background in working, right? Working as like a celebrity. It's the intention of like, this will get me successful. Why do people cover drama, right? I've talked about that before. Why do I do it? I mean, it makes great money, especially as a live stream format. Like, that's just the reality of it. In 2019, Pansino was admitted to a local hospital after complaining of severe pain and illness. It was later revealed that she caught a life-threatening bacterial infection, which was treated immediately. In February 2021, she underwent the removal of her breast implants and discussed her reason for choosing to remove her implants a year later in a YouTube video from her Wikipedia. Fauci, why did you send me that about her breast implant? I mean, we know Rosanna's had work done. I mean, we'll pull up her Wikipedia in a little bit. It was more the sickness. My drama teacher was Andrew Finley, who was very good to me. Pansino, an Italian American, who said she gets mistaken in Hollywood for having a Hispanic, Native American, or Asian or Jewish background. What? And sometimes a high school teen, which helps her get roles. Okay, here's her. Okay, wow, that was a really quick find. Let me take a gander. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, no, she's lying about being working class, chat. She's lying about being working class. What the fuck? Hold on, I can't fucking put this on stream because it's docs. Okay. I'm gonna not include personal details as I read this out. But remember, guys, Rosanna does portray herself as coming from a working class background. I'm gonna read some of the obit of her father, who passed away recently. You know, God rest his soul and all that. No offense to him, but he was an account director who was employed at, let me Google that. Okay, so he was an account director at what I am assuming is an abbreviation of a advertising agency. Okay. Some of his previous jobs include being a supervisor at this advertising agency. He was a senior account executive at, let's Google that. Looks like he came from an accounting background. At another agency. This is an advertising agency that's done ads. Okay. An account executive at that same agency. Okay. Assistant account executive at, I'm going to assume that this is a different agency. At a different agency based out of New York City. He was a production assistant for a major sports team. Let's see. Athletics department at a well-regarded university. A Senate page at the United States Senate? What? Okay. Yeah, so assuming that this is accurate, this is interesting. Here's her mom. Let's look her up. She was a... Now, this is alleged. She was a real estate sales executive who is currently employed at large retail, large land firm that is nationally recognized, based out of the East Coast of the United States. I'm deliberately cutting out the personal affectations here. Some of the previous jobs include an advertising specialist at an analytical software company. Let me Google that to make sure. Yeah, looks like they do a bunch of corporate shit. Real estate sales executive. Real estate. Okay. Yeah, so that's interesting. Shout out to the individual who got me those things. Uh-oh. I think somebody might be full of shit, actually. Well, middle class is a pretty big range of people. Lower middle class and upper middle class are still far closer to low income. I don't think these jobs are low class jobs. These are leadership positions.
This is a
big
certified
firms.
hood classic.
If I give you money, will you please turn your volume up? You sound a mile away.
How close should I be? Here, I'll raise it 1, but sometimes I don't want you guys to hear my breathing. Well, that was a very interesting read. Guys, I'm sorry. These are not middle class jobs. These are not middle class jobs. These are jobs that give you like perks. Okay. If you are thinking this is you are fucking smoking something if you think this is a middle class job. Okay. These are not small firms. These are not small firms that we were talking about. I'll pull up some clients for these companies. Okay. I'm gonna name off some clients. Niantic, specifically regarding Monster Hunter. The 49ers. eBay. ASICS, you know, the shoe company. One of those Marvel mobile games. This is the firm he worked at when he died, by the way. WWE 2K. You have seen this company's ads. 110% you have seen these companies' ads. CBS Sports. Redbubble. Chime. WWE again. Life Straw. Omaha Steaks. Golden State Warriors. Hey, oh my god, Activision Blizzard. Salesforce. Ubisoft. Guys, have I made my point? Have I made my point? This is the company he died working at, okay? But wait, let's look at the company he had a senior position at before, chat. Oh, Manscaped. General Mills, 3M, Betty Crocker, Mini Cooper, Adobe, Corona, Rakuten, Simply Safe, Intel, Timberland, Sunny D. You could have stopped at General Mills. Yep. This former firm has also received awards. Dude, these ad companies doing like an AI ad. Oh my god, this company did the IHOP NFT. Fucking explode. What? So these are clients for advertising agencies. So you guys remember what Don Draper did in Mad Men? We're thinking a company like that, right? I think we I think she might not be middle class. I think she might have been a very well-off young lady. To be devil's advocates, these could all be recent jobs. Do we know what he might have been doing when she was a child? Yeah, because this is an obit, so we can look back at the other stuff. A PA for a major sports team was probably when he was younger. And I'm talking like major league sports team. Baseball. And it seems like he maintained a position in accounting. Maybe she meant blue collar by teaching English in China. Yeah. Yes, we know all. Yes. Hold on. Are we even sure this is real? Before I keep going. Or is this like AI generated obituary? It's real. The renown of a company does not necessarily dictate the wages this guy is making. Guys, accountants get paid a lot working at private firms. Okay? You don't make money as an accountant doing people's taxes. You make money as an accountant doing the taxes at like a company. Maybe she meant blue in a way that Japanese use blue in a way that it doesn't really translate to English. Now, if all that comes back and it ends up being wrong, I'm fully willing to admit it's wrong. But Rosanna's the one trying to present herself as a working class individual, so I do think that this is a little bit of a thing worth pocket watching, in my opinion, because she's used it as justification for certain behavior before. I think that's a reasonable thing to suggest. I'm not saying she needs to answer for any of it. Her father's life is not hers, so yeah. But she doesn't strike me as that anyway. Gut instinct would probably go more well off than she lets on. All right, I took a ton of classes from him, and he was amazing, she recalled. I was in a musical Grease in my senior year. He had encouraged me to audition, although I didn't have any formal singing training. There was a photo of Diane Cannon hanging in the drama class. She inspired me, too. Yeah, she has a history of embellishment. Yeah, I'm thinking she embellishes quite a bit of her stories, which is why we're gonna compare her year ago video about the Beast games with the recent video. Let's see. A dedicated Star Wars and Star Trek fan. In Seattle's independent Star Trek Phoenix series. I wasn't anything cool like a Borg, she said. I was such a nerd in high school. I had braces and spent my time playing varsity soccer and gymnastics and loved being part of a team. I'm sorry not to do this again, but I have been to very poor high schools where the classes are primarily working. The reason those kids end up on the streets doing drugs or committing crime is because there is no after school shit like varsity soccer or gymnastics. Okay. My family meant the world to me. My world was very small. My family had dinner every night, and my younger sister Molly is my best friend. Pansino went on to graduate from Pacific Lutheran University in Tacoma, where she majored in communication and business and continued with acting classes. Listen, I just want to have people not pretending thing professionally. If you look up Rosanna on the IMDb, you'll not see Scream Queens listed among her credits. Pansino explained it already happened, and we were sworn to secrecy about who won. If we were listed on IMDb, you could figure out how many episodes each cast member was in, and it would give it away, so they wait until the last show to list it. Pansino acknowledged that horror has a little sexy element, and the girls wear revealing nighties as they pretend to get shot and axed. But it's not all acting, and sometimes they get really scared. While they are asleep, the stuntmen might swoop right over their beds on a cable, howling, dripping in blood. And yes, they scream. There's now a Scream Queens iPhone app. Guys, you notice that Rosanna never said anything about her experiences negatively in this? All 10 girls live in a creepy house in LA, and we all sleep on cots in one room and share one bathroom. Now, it's pretty scary. Oh, well, this actually does lend credence to her story. Okay, I'm willing to give her that, right? Because when she was talking about it on Trisha's podcast, she was explaining how the living conditions were like doo-doo poo-poo. They weren't living in a house, they were living in a soundstage, right? We all slept on cots in one room and share one bathroom. Now that's pretty scary. I mean, 10 people to a bathroom, that's like a college dorm, really. I mean, I've been in places where the bathroom situation was worse, you know, like. Through War and the Ape, she said it was a thrill to meet actor Seth Green. Doesn't she say there wasn't a bathroom, like it was in a room? Yeah, like it was open space. Right? Like that everybody could see it. That was the implication. Would a person being interviewed about their past accolades actually talk about how shitty it was, though? Yeah, but it's very interesting to see the story change over time. She has the pain of having a long internet footprint, and it kind of does put it under scrutiny. Listen, if she wants to do it to Mr.Beast, then we can do it to her, okay? Fair is fair. Which, by the way, again, not a defense of Mr.Beast. Jimmy Beast has a lot to answer for, okay? And I personally am not one to just feel great about, like, you know, I investigated myself with my company and I found that I'm okay. You know, I don't really lend much power to those things. I'd much rather see Jimmy get in front of the camera and explain things. Thrilled to meet actor Seth Green and said they did Yoda voices together. She said she was awestruck. She briefly met Meryl Streep at the Golden Globes. People have described me as refreshing, especially for Hollywood, said Pansino, who lives in Sonoma, east of Los Angeles. A lot of people I've met there carry a lot of emotional baggage because of all the rejection in show business. I've studied scenes so hard and put it all together while auditioning, and then they say, you're not what we're looking for. Instead of carrying that with me and letting that feeling get bigger, I just let it go and say next. Where? Yeah, critiquing famous people will always get you critiqued back. It's why there's so many drama creators having mini breakdowns, because they didn't steel themselves for it and took it personally. I think this stuff is relevant to the Mr.Beast stuff because she's used her position and examples in life to help, like, bolster it, right? Yeah, the lawyer wasn't there to describe everything in detail to us. The lawyer was paid to make the workplace safe and set the rules so the company is safe in the future and working as a real company, not a frat anymore. Yeah, I understand that, right? I'm certain that the workspace that Mr.Beast has left after the investigation is better than before. I think for public perception, though, it would do him good to do something, right? All right, so, oh my God, from a year ago, she's just like putting out boomer content, boomer posts on her YouTube channel. Should the United States ban TikTok? Oh my God. Dude,
I call BS on letting things go.
She's
You
like,
couldn't even the third place thing go.
she's like posting like, yeah, like, she's posting like white woman content on YouTube, right? And then all of a sudden, child porn art hanging in Mr.Beast's living room. Dude, the like pure juxtaposition between hot pizza, cold pizza, purses. I'm so sad about Susan Wojcicki. Child porn. Mr.Beast was an adult, 20 years of age, when this tweet was made in July 22nd, 2018, regarding Shadman. Shadman is an illustrator who draws pornographic images of children. All the child porn art is tagged on his website under Lolly. Pedophile manga artwork. In my opinion, Mr.Beast knew about Ava Chris Tyson's behavior and was a part of it. Oh, okay. That's an interesting claim there. It kind of seems like you're saying, I think Mr.Beast is a pedophile, in my opinion, right? Let's read between the lines here, chat. When you put out a post like this, what are you saying? What does this post say? Right? You're scrolling through fucking YouTube. You're not thinking. You see that image. What does that tell you? You're not reading any of the text because it's 2024. Okay? What is that saying? That's saying Mr. Beast is a pedophile, okay? That's saying Mr. Beast is a pedophile. Child porn art poster was hung as a centerpiece in Mr. Beast's living room of his home. Dude, she's making it sound like he was hosting a Diddy party. Dude, there's a Diddy party at Mr. Beast's house. Guys, 20-year-old Mr. Beast was hosting a Diddy party. By the way, this is in regard to the fucking Prism 42 guy, who this sick, weird shit, this weird little idiot moron child, okay? Prism is like a lolcow in training, okay? And he got called out for his bad coverage of Mr. Beast because his entire thing was Mr. Beast is bad because Ava Chris Tyson is trans. And ergo, all trans people are pedophiles, right? That was his line of thinking, right? Because that's who he is, okay? Because he's a fucking groiper, all right? And this motherfucker did this video, right? And Rosanna's just running shit from this dumb groiper fuck, okay? Meanwhile, he, by the way, Prism 42 right now is spending all of his time trying to make an exposed video on Null, who, if you guys don't know, is the owner of Kiwi Farms, which is a great idea. Great idea, buddy. Go after the owner of Kiwi Farms. I'm sure that's going to go great for you. Right? But I'm sorry. Is it too much to say that she's probably like a post like this tells me that she's doing this maliciously. There's no way this isn't malicious. Like, yes, that's the guy. That's the guy. Really, if you want to be honest, Dave Chris Tyson stuff all starts with Tipster. Tipster is the drama community's Harambe. Wait, it started with Tipster. That's the meme. That's the meme. I'm not saying it's true. Why are you sharing this, Rosanna? Why are you sharing that? Okay. Let's see. Class action lawsuit against YouTube star Mr.Beast and Amazon has been filed on behalf of 5 unnamed contestants in the Beast Games reality show competition. The stories I've continued to hear are heartbreaking. I've talked to a few executives at major networks that ran away from funding Beast Games because Jimmy wanted full control. Okay, so, the way he treats people in private is disgusting. This is a really funny one. If I am a creator and I am looking to run a show on a major network that is similar to my content, would I not want control of that? Because when you're going to get funding from a producer, it's you trying to manage the difference between your creative ideals and what the producer wants out of those things, right? That seems as if it's normal. That doesn't seem that bad to want control over a project that has your name attached to it. If there was a show called Diesel Games, Diesel would want full control over it, okay? Why the fuck do you think that an executive would run away? Because they don't like the idea of outsiders coming in, okay? Because Hollywood's a who's who type of business, all right? So they'd be put off by a creative, like, wanting control. The Diesel Games would just be gooner activities. You guys know what a soggy biscuit is? The world's largest soggy biscuit. That's disgusting. I couldn't help it. Sorry, chat. Sorry. It's just, you know, it's No Nut November, and I'm really struggling right now. Domain expansion soggy biscuit. CNN is now covering Mr.Beast and Amazon lawsuit on their homepage. Mr.Beast production and Amazon are being sued for alleged harassment of contestants on his reality show, claiming they were denied pay, forced to participate in unsafe conditions, and subjected to a culture of misogyny and sexism. Oh my god. And then here's that post about yada yada yada. Journalism. Journalism was never your vocational calling. Journalism is the calling that you're taking now because the whole being a celebrity actress thing is running out as you're passing your middle age. God. FPS no bitches diesel, thanks. Did you know that Mr.Beast has secret billionaire investors to the tune of millions of dollars, allegedly? That's what I'm hearing from former employees. Would you like to chime in, Alex Onahan, Chamath Palihapitiya, and Peter Thiel? What? Dude, this is conspiracy. This is a conspiracy that she's peddling right now, right? Are we reasonable in saying that? Mr.Beast has billionaire investors. What does that mean? What does it mean when you have billionaire investors? If somebody wants to invest in your business, is there something suspicious going on? Is that what I'm hearing? In talking about money, Mr.Beast has recently said he could give it all away and run for president because he, quote, can't be bought. Sounds to me like he might already be bought. Are you stupid, bitch? What do you think investment capital is? You have literally, like, So because I split the shares of my company with my brother, does that mean he owns me? Like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Is she implying that these are the investors? Why does that Peter Thiel ring a bell? Diesel, go easy on her. She has a communications degree with an emphasis. I don't understand. There's not a, first of all, if you're a politician who owns a business or owned a business, right? If you run a business, it is not unheard of to have private investors. Okay. You need capital to get a business up and running. Okay. It doesn't just appear magically. Okay. Like, let's say you have a book, right? Like, I'm making a book. Rosanna's made a book, right? Books cost money to make, right? Investors have connections and capital to make that easier, right? Let's say I fucking call up Mark Cuban and Mark Cuban's like, hey, Diesel, I have connects with a factory in China that'll print your book for blankety blank. And I go, great. How much do you want for that? He's like, I want 10% equity in your business. I say, sounds like a plan, fucking Mark Cuban. And then Mark Cuban is buying into the business I'm running, okay? If he owns enough, he's on the board, and I have to take his opinion into consideration. But if he owns a minor amount, I don't need to do that. The money is given to me with the intention that he's going to get something back later. He sounds nice. Yeah, didn't Peter Thiel found PayPal? Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? Doesn't it make, like, I don't really see how it's a problem. Like, you need to have investors to, like build a business. Like I understand Lunchly is having all these fucking problems, which by the way, guys, why are we talking about Lunchly like Lunchables is any better? It's almost like we should actually be promoting the idea of equitable and healthy lunches to children. But who am I? Yeah, let's just shit on Lunchly. Yeah, I'm sure Lunchables is really happy about that. Anyway, whatever. But like you need connections to build these things, right? I'm sure Mr.Beast could build the infrastructure all on his own, but that's not reasonable to do that, right? That would be really ridiculous, okay? Like, yeah, I could produce the books myself, but it's more reasonable for me to go to a factory and be like, can you print the book? And they say, yes, we can. And then you make a deal. That's what it is. So, according to Rosanna, Peter Thiel, the co-founder of PayPal, Palantir, and Founders Fund, who was also the first outside investor of Facebook, which, by the way, people that work in venture capital invest in tons of shit all the time, okay? These guys own minor stakes in tons of different businesses all the time because they're hedging their bets. You know why? Because 90% of the fucking businesses fail. So it's completely reasonable for Peter Thiel to invest in money in Prime or Lunchly. I could understand that. But it doesn't mean that he's like always on the phone with Mr.Beast being like, hey, Mr.Beast, make sure you fucking get that Ava Shadman art in your fucking room. Like this. Like you realize that the implication, chat, with what Rosanna is saying is that Mr.Beast is beholden to billionaire elites that you don't know. Okay? The implication, chat, is that Mr.Beast is owned by some deep state secret society, okay, of billionaires who like to abuse little children. This is the Jeffrey Epstein shit, okay? But for Mr.Beast, this is what she's doing. Okay, that's like I don't know. There's no other way to present that. That's exactly what it is. Okay, like are you fucking kidding me? Diesel's Law strikes again. I'm sorry, but if you have if you have all these prior posts about how Mr.Beast is committing sexism in the workplace and has child porn on his wall, and then you say Mr.Beast is owned by billionaires, what are you saying when Mr.Beast is owned by billionaires and he has child porn on his wall? Oh, he was on the Lolita Express, so going with Jeffrey Epstein and Stephen Hawking to go rape little children for adrenochrome with Hillary Clinton. Okay. Drink some water, Diesel. Diesel schizo arc. But this is like guys, you don't. Okay, maybe it's because it's an election year, but I'm like really clued into like conspiracy theories because I have an alt account that nobody knows about where I just follow conspiracy theories and I talk to conspiracy people because I'm a crazy person and I like fun. The things that these people believe is really insane, and the fact that all of these things have become so normalized is really alarming, right? I don't know what happened with the invention of the internet allowing people to believe whatever the fuck that they want, but the fact that I can go on the internet right now and find multiple reports that fucking Mr.Beast is talking about cannibalism. Okay, there is a conspiracy theory that Mr.Beast is a cannibal. Okay, whose fault was that? Rosanna. Rosanna's poor reporting has resulted in people thinking that Mr.Beast eats children. Okay, I know, you know, something Hideo Kojima, post-truth society. I said this on the op block, right? But like these things are really easily verifiable. You just got to actually seek it out instead of like running to the internet. Okay, I'll actually pull up the tweet. I grabbed it from Twitter's cache and was able to post it. So
allegedly, Mr.Beast has just been reported to the FBI.
Hold on.
They said they have found CP on his phone, conversations with my.
Okay, so let's listen to this, and I'm gonna break it down. Okay, let's break this down and really understand what's going on in this, right? Because I understand And by the way, and again, I already know I'm gonna hear it, right? Is that everybody's gonna say that I'm like paid off by Mr.Beast. Listen, if it came out tomorrow that Mr.Beast is sucking adrenochrome out of little fucking paraplegic children's toes, I'd be like, what a surprise. I would not be surprised, okay? Right now, there's no evidence for that, so I think it's reasonable to say that some of this stuff is a little insane. But this young lady says, one, that this is from an FBI investigation, right? So
allegedly, Mr. Beast has just been reported to the FBI.
So allegedly, Mr.Beast. By the way, saying allegedly before you say something does not like absolve you of the possibility of being sued.
They said they have found.
So she said that they, the FBI, have found CP on his phone. Okay, did you hear that? Has just been reported to the FBI.
They said they have.
They said they found CP on his phone. Okay, so not only was Mr.Beast reported to the FBI, according to this young lady, but that the FBI looked and they found out that he has child porn on his phone, right?
Found CP on his phone, conversations with minors.
Oh, and that he's talking with minors over his Telegram.
And mentions of cannibalism.
Why are we whispering about cannibalism when you're talking about child porn? Whatever. So not only is Mr.Beast a pedophile, he's a cannibal pedophile.
I'm not even surprised at this point. I really feel like this is the year of exposure, like Cat Williams said. You can't trust anybody.
So this started because of a poor explanation of kink content. So apparently in this non-work chat, Vor was shared. Vor. And if you're unfamiliar with Vor it is like being swallowed alive, and it's sexy. And then you sit inside their stomach, but you're not dead, you're alive, right? And you're just sitting in there. Right? Dude, I don't want to be on this timeline anymore. Get me off this wild ride. Let me find out like a safe for work image to really get you to understand this. Right? Oh my god, this is horrible. Interesting. Diesel Vor Arkwin. Never. Never. Oh, Sonic! He's in my belly! Sonic's not dead, he's just in there, okay? What in the goddamn? Holy shit. Diesel, why? Because this is a Diesel stream. That's why. Okay. So there is another false story being peddled, but I'll be right back. I need to take a leak. Potty break, chat.
Just one word out my mouth. The walls are caving in. I feel like I can barely breathe. I think I'll just pretend this isn't killing me. Fake it like I know it's real. The walls are caving in. I feel motionless.
All right, I'm back. What's up? Misa's so fucking insane right now. Misa go Jar Jar mode. Misa go Jar Jar Ping. Chat, examine his prostate now. Are we really getting a diagram to explain Vor? Thank you, Cosmic. The color's a little hard to read on stream, but I like how it's like swallow person hole and then a stick figure going in a mouth. Vor explains safe for work, tummy alive. Holy shit. Let's see who the other alleged beast investors are. All right. Let's examine the beast investment. The beast deep state investors, okay? So we have Chamath Palihapitiya. I'm sorry, I'm butchering that name. Let's see. He's a venture capitalist, engineer, SPAC sponsor, founder and CEO of Social Capital, which I assume is like a capital firm, right? Yeah, it's a venture capital firm. Okay, what a fucking surprise. Senior executive at Facebook. Okay. These seem like the kind of guys who would invest, right? Let's see. Invested in several companies, including Yammer and Slack. Okay. And then Alex Onahan, the American internet entrepreneur and investor. Executive chairman of the social media site Reddit. He also co-founded the early-stage venture capital firm Initialized Capital, which helped launch several search websites. Let's see. Okay. All right. Well, there you go. Isn't Slack what they used after Telegram? Yeah. Slack is like Discord for people with real jobs. And yes, this guy is married to Serena Williams. He is married to Serena Williams. So these are the people Rosanna is alleging. Could you imagine? None of these guys would ever talk to Rosanna. I made a better version. Wow, venture capitalists gave venture capital to a new and up-and-coming business. Much wow, so surprised. Exactly. It's very normal for these kind of people to invest in tons of businesses. Okay? If Rosanna had some tech-related business, they'd give her money too if she pitched it well enough. Oh my god. Rolling Stone received internal documents from crew members who likened the show to Fyre Festival, calling the project wild and disorganized. It's a Fyre Festival kind of feeling, one staffer wrote. There's a reason why this level of production hasn't been attempted before, and it certainly should never have been attempted without people who know what they're doing. I'm sorry. What do you work for like the Hollywood elite, you fucking weirdo? Not to be that guy, but like Rosanna, what do you work for? You work for like the Hollywood deep state? You wanna talk about who's working for who's billionaire, huh? Which billionaire is paying you for this coverage, Rosanna? Because they should fucking fire you. God. Steven. I'm sure Steven's coverage on this wasn't bad, actually. I know some people don't like Steven. His coverage on this was probably fine. You know, shame that the internal documents aren't shared, but who's Steven? Steven Arshk originally wrote for Newsweek, and he covered a lot of the Onision stuff, and he ended up becoming an executive producer on the Discovery Channel documentary on Onision. From there, he is the premier mainstream writer for drama journalism. He's also, by the way, despite promoting this article, Steven has also called out Rosanna for her poor coverage with Dogpack recently. So Steven's been on Rosanna as well. But yeah, the documentary was kind of trash, but he does a decent job. Yeah, I would agree with that. But yeah. But yeah, he ended up saying how the coverage was bad and how they're not doing a great job. Prime sales are tanking down 50% in the UK alone. And the company that makes their plastic bottles is suing Congo brands who make Prime for $67 million for not buying the contractually required amount of plastic bottles. Is this why KSI, Logan Paul, and Mr.Beast are so desperate to make their overpriced Lunchables knockoff a success? I'm sorry, is Lunchables paying you? Is Lunchables paying you, bitch? Why are we presenting the story like this? Oh my god. That's oldish news, yes. And also, this is like presenting like, so these are two businesses that are going into like a legal civil case against each other, right? I highly doubt that the marketing that Logan Paul and KSI is having that much of is that impacted by an internal lawsuit between the company that manufactures the plastic and the company that produces the beverage. God. Hey guys, I'm doing a station. Guys, would you really like relationship advice from Rosanna Pansino? Who wouldn't like some relationship advice from Rosanna Pansino? Okay, so obviously there is a recent report from Rosanna. Now, by the way, all the Prime stuff that she's going after, she's just going after it because Mr.Beast is tied to it. Okay, not because she cares. Lunchly, Mr.Beast, you get it. You understand, okay? But that's not what I want to look at. I want to get to watching her video about the fucking Beast game. So let's look at it. I'll look it up. Hold on. I'm being silenced. The Beast games. Dude, commentary videos, bro. Okay, these are all like 3 years ago or 3 months ago, so I'm gonna scroll back. These Beast games, I'm being silenced. Mr. Beast keeps getting worse. Let me go back a year to the prior year with all that drama. Yeah, after she got like fucking blown out of the water last year with her drama, she like put out a music video and immediately got dunked on. Hold on. This is another thing that bothers me. You are not being silenced. If people can read what you're saying or hear it, you are not being silenced. Watch your copyright strike you. That's not going to happen. Could you imagine? Dude, I would make so much money if she copyright striked me. Listen, Rosanna, you want the donos to flow in for me? Come on, baby. Let's get into some beef. Holy shit. All right, here. So, watch this. Fucking did she not ever put out, I'm almost certain she put out a video about her time Beast games. Hold on. Diesel, I think it was a series of tweets. Did you see her and Nicholas Diorio's beef? Yeah, that's why we're here, really, at the end of the day, right? Was it a series of tweets? If it is, I do not have them. Mr. Beast is a criminal. Leak the video. What? Is it in that spill sesh video? Did you see what she wrote in Diorio's chat? Yes.
This is a crazy story I was not expecting to hear, and words I
Is spill sesh AI? She sounds like she's not real.
didn't think I'd ever say, but Rosanna Pansino has come out to talk about her experience working with Mr.Beast last year when they filmed a video titled Extreme $1 Million Hide and Seek. Rosanna's come out to say that despite Mr.Beast saying he keeps it real in his videos, he actually doesn't, at least not in this video. And the way he edited it made it seem like she got eliminated from the challenge way earlier than she actually did. In the video, it looks like she got 5th place and was eliminated 8 minutes into the video.
Oh yeah, I remember reading this. I've been allowing others to treat me poorly in private for many years, and I'm fed up. I'm going to start standing up for myself and finding my voice. Mr. Beast lied and edited me out of the top 3 in creator games. I'd participated in the creator games 1 and 2 and excited to be part of YouTube's creator games 3, hide and seek at SoFi Stadium. After filming had wrapped, I truly couldn't believe how well I did in the competition. The video was released and I was shocked. I felt hurt. Mr. Beast had edited the video to make me look like I performed worse than I did. This was an extra upsetting because I genuinely believed him when he said his videos were authentic and real. He edited the video to look like the final 3 people were LeRae, Logan Paul, and Zach King. The final 3 people were actually Zach, Quackity, and myself. For the entire duration of filming, we wore earpieces connected to walkie-talkies. They would announce in our ear when someone had been found or we had moved hiding spots. If we didn't move, you were immediately disqualified. While I was still hiding, they announced that they had found Logan Paul. I couldn't believe I had outlasted him. He's a fierce competitor. This is hide and seek. It was getting really late. We filmed over 24 hours straight, and they eventually offered me money to come out of hiding and quit. I declined. I had counted the eliminations and was currently 4th place with LeRae, Quackity, Zach, and myself still remaining. Jimmy asked us to move hiding spots again to the side of the stadium with the mannequins. It was this time that I was found in the transition moving to my next hiding spot. When Jimmy found me, he brought me into the field with the others that had also been found. I thought I had placed 4th. However, LeRae had fallen asleep and hadn't moved in a long time, so he was disqualified. This meant I got 3rd place. When I arrived to the field, I saw Matt, Pat, and Logan there because they were the seekers now. Jimmy said he was going to look for Zach and asked if anyone wanted to join him. I offered to help, but he said he wanted to take Logan instead. So I hung back to start looking for Zach in a different direction with Matt Pat. I placed 3rd. Quackity placed 2nd. Zach placed 1st. This is what actually happened, despite Jimmy editing out the only female in the top 3. I understand making it a women's issue in some regard. It's like, oh, you know, boys club, yada yada. But also, I think we got some ladies in the audience. You know, we're assuming we're grown women, ladies. Do we give a shit? It's hide and seek. Yeah, I was thinking she might have said something about it recently for some reason. Dude, thank you for making me feel not alone. I was scared to tell my story for a long time because of how much hate others have gotten in the past for speaking up about their own experiences. In the hour since posting my story, I've received 3 other messages from female creators who've had similar experiences with Mr. Beast and those around him. That will be their story to tell if they choose to. But it is making me realize I'm not alone as once thought. I'm sorry, but she is treating us like she was like a sexually harassed. Okay? Has anyone corroborated her story at all? Quackity also told the same story previously on a live stream. He was also confused as to why they edited him out of the top 3. Yeah, but then he also specified how he really didn't care that much. Oh my god. She said it in regard to the group chat because the commentary bros were making fun of her. She should be made fun of for that. Oh no. She should have just stuck with they edited me to make it look like I lost because I'm a woman. I thought the group chat was funny. Dude, the group chats, dude, you'd swear that we plotted like the downfall of nations in there, man. Hold on, I made a meme about the group chat recently. I posted it in Beckett's DMs. This is true and real, chat, okay? It all started because Salvo jerked off in Keemstar's bedroom. If he didn't jerk off, Rosanna would have never said that we were paid off by Mr.Beast. Holy shit.
Hey guys, so it is.
Dude, it's like an apology video she's posted with these old ones. Should be noted that Mr.Beast did reach out to her and explain that he doesn't edit the videos. It was just set up to highlight moments and not cut her out specifically. Yes, Mr.Beast did reach out to her, but apparently it didn't matter. And Quackity walked back his statement.
Time for a video because I have received messages from over a dozen people involved with the current Beast games. For those of you who don't know,
why would anybody who was involved with the Beast games reach out to her? I'm sorry. I not to be. This is above her pay grade, right? Like that's reasonable, right? The Beast game stuff.
Beast Games is a competition show ran by Mr.Beast that will be on Amazon Prime. It is being marketed as the biggest competition show ever. I'll talk more about that later. On to the messages. So the messages that I have received from contestants on the show are pretty much all telling a similar story, and I find them to be very disturbing.
Okay, so let's show some of these messages you got.
Some of the messages are from people who have competed and they've been eliminated. Some of the messages are from people who are still competing, and some of them are from people that I personally know who are involved on the show and still doing so. These people are genuinely upset about how things are going. They're scared for not only their own safety, but the safety of their friends who are still competing.
Is this another Turkey Tom exposed video by like a bread tuber? By the way, is this like another bread tuber Turkey Tom exposed video? Are we about to see another video of a guy say Turkey Tom said the N-word when he was 16? It just stuck out to me because I was like, wait a second. That's Turkey Tom, D'Angelo Wallace, Pyro, and then Lyrics, and then I don't know who the woman is in that.
They aren't doing this out of...
This is before she figured out how to do drama videos.
They're doing this because they are afraid for themselves and for their friends. As of right now, I have 10 stories from 10 different people, and none of them have shared their stories with each other, and I will be talking more about them in the future.
Okay, so show something. Show something.
I've personally worked in entertainment and on sets for almost 2 decades. And
That's true. That's true. She has been working in entertainment since she was in high school. I wonder why. The working class actress. You know, she's doing a 14-hour shift at the factory before turning around and working 8 hours on her play in high school.
On here is beyond disgusting and extremely dangerous. I wanted to read you one of the messages with the permission of one of the contestants to give you an idea of why I'm so upset and why I simply just can't let this go. It's absolutely not okay. So I'm going to read to you her message. I was a contestant until the end. I also didn't accept their hush money.
Wait a second. Why was there just like...
I'm going to read to you her message. I was a contestant
until the end, blank. I also didn't accept their hush money. Well, are you getting paid for like your time working on set, and then like you're being let go from the show because you failed?
Until the end. I also didn't accept their hush money.
Or is it like compensation money? Like, what is hush money? They say we'll give you 10 grand if you sign this NDA?
It was really bad. People were having seizures because they were not getting medication, even though we were promised we would. And it was 100% rigged. They presented it.
From what I can see, the channel, they have made videos making fun of Tom, Rosanna, Hassan, and EDP. I don't know.
As though the game would be like Squid Games, basically a type of game show where all the games are an even playing field. That was not at all the case. All the games were about speed and strength, so only the young athletic males...
What? No! 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 Oh no! This is not... Dude, girly power is not winning right now, bro. Squid Games ain't equal. That's the whole point of Squid Games, I know. Very unwoke. See, the thing is, if it was Rosanna in this situation, she would portray it as she's just as strong and just as fast as the guys. That's what she would do, right?
We're at an advantage over the women and elderly people. We're also casted. To make things worse, men started realizing that they could take out the women without being eliminated. Guys started tackling and hitting women. 2 girls were tackled and passed out.
That's going to need a lot more corroboration than just testimony from people who worked on the set.
On the field and were dragged off to continue filming.
She's going to need to show some more.
I saw people with broken bones, stitches,
You're going to need to show proof of stuff like that. That needs proof.
etc. And most were women. We were given maybe 400 calories a meal and only fed every 12 hours.
400 calories a meal and only fed every 12 hours. There's no way. There's no way. I'll also say that people don't realize how many calories that they're eating in a day. Like the meal I just ate was like 900 calories, and it was a salad and like a little bit of chicken.
Food would run out, and people would fight over, steal, and hoard food. Water was scarce and kept running out as well. I had to sit with a bloody pad for 2 days before I could get undergarments and my reusable pads because I'm allergic to regular pads. We were also sleep deprived, only allowed 3 to 4 hours. We all slept on the floor in the stadium in a $10 sleeping bag. I get that people saying it's a game show and it's not meant to be easy. I'm not saying it should be easy, but it was presented like Squid Game. Where competitions were not biased and didn't...
Wait a second. I don't want to be that... Listen, I'm very certain that maybe the working conditions on this set were bad. I don't even think that's an unreasonable thing. Right? I don't think that's like an unreasonable claim for somebody to be making. That's completely possible that the working conditions were bad. Right? But the Squid Games comparison makes it really funny. Because you say this is supposed to be unbiased like Squid Games, and it was like, did you watch Squid Game?
Exclusively cater to young athletic men. People who signed up for Squid Games, not for American Ninja Warrior and Survivor. Why else would they cast elderly people on the show?
Yeah, but there's like women on both of those, and they do just as well. Like, I've seen women kick ass at American Ninja Warrior. I don't think it's like a gender thing. I think you can do just as good as a guy. You know, God forbid I say women can get it done or something. Jesus.
They offered anyone who lost $1,000 to sign away their rights to join any kind of class action lawsuit of any kind.
Oh, you need to show documentation of that one too. That one needs documentation, and you would have gotten documentation for that.
I didn't sign, so I didn't get the money. After this article came out and things started blowing up, they called everyone back and decided to offer an additional $1,000 per person to make up for any of the inconveniences. They knew it was bad because they also offered to provide therapy through their insurance. And it wasn't Amazon Prime that called me, it was Mr. Beast's crew. We were
Well, they're the production. Amazon isn't doing the production. Amazon is giving the production money to do the production.
set up to fail. And when the men started tackling people to get them out, nothing was done about it. They were not even eliminated.
I need to just read Steve's article. All right, Jimmy Donaldson. Okay, with a $5 million prize and 2,000 contestants, the Beast Games is set to be the largest reality show in history. The first 1,000 contestants were eliminated in a series of events in Las Vegas, with tape filmed there reportedly cut into a video that will appear on the Mr.Beast channel. It's likely that an arbitration clause, not that you can't sue, it just goes straight to arbitration. Yeah. Diesel, don't you know they changed the course for women during commercial breaks on American Ninja Warrior? They switch out the entire course with a pink course that costs $10 more than the blue course. The show itself films in Toronto and Panama, and according to one crew member who spoke with the Rolling Stone, is expected to wrap in mid-September. Amazon gave creative control. I need to try and make it happen, Donaldson told Variety. I hope to make the YouTube community proud. In an interview with the YouTubers Colin and Samir, Donaldson added that 6 hours of content should be released later this year for Amazon. Money's not constant, and I could also just do about anything, Donaldson said. From the first call, Amazon was like, yeah, that makes sense. You can have control. They were literally like, we don't want it. You're the master. A rep for Amazon did not respond to comment for request. That also directly contradicts what Rosanna said, but, you know, it is coming out of the Beast mouth. Okay, but the pink tax is actually real, though. Yeah, you know what? A pink tax joke, I think I cooked with that one, okay? Fun fact, in most survival shows, like the 100 Days one, statistically, most of the women went out because of health problems, and most didn't want to get up. Statistically, most got second place. So men only won because they had more body fat. Actually, this is why Boogie2988 could win Survivor. Internal documents, NDA, call sheets, and set photos obtained by a Rolling Stone crew from crew members who worked on Toronto leg of it described potentially unsafe working environments that was disorganized, wild, and staffed with a crew with little experience on a project of this scale. But Beast Games has no precedent. It's a Firefest kind of feeling, one crew member who worked in Toronto left the production early says. The reason why this level of production hasn't been attempted before, and it certainly shouldn't have never been attempted without people who don't know what they're doing. You know what? I want a Survivor show starring just the fattest cow. The drama feels like the plot from Kids Next Door. Let's see. Was unfortunately complicated by the CrowdStrike incident, extreme weather, and unexpected logistic and communications issues, which we reviewed, and we are grateful that blah, 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 Mr. Beast spokesperson tells Rolling Stone. We communicated directly with 97% of the 2,000 people who attended to ask for feedback and took the necessary steps to ensure that we learn from this experience. And we're excited to welcome hundreds of men and women who participated in the world's largest game show in history. Let me scroll down a little bit. Drone footage of the Beast Games. Let's play that. Oh my god, copyrighted music. Okay. So it's like a big beast field. It's like a big film set. Maybe they've hired a lot of people that didn't have experience on film sets. That's completely possible, right? It's a whole big thing to figure out how to work on a reality TV show. Most of those people stay in that part of the industry if they work in it. At the end of the tarmac in an abandoned airport, a spiraling village was built for the Beast Games, manned by about 800 crew members, about 9 miles from downtown Toronto, according to the footage of the course captured by CBC and confirmed by multiple employees. There's a group chat with more than 350 Beast contestants seen by the Rolling Stones. Challenges consisted of games like... Wait a second. Challenges consisted of games like trivia, taking bribes to eliminate others from competition, and knocking down toy towers with dodgeballs. Wait. Okay, so Rolling Stone went and confirmed that not everything was a physical challenge, not to be that guy. This might just be me, but I don't think there's much of a report on for Toronto, other than we generally are not a fan of the challenges. One contestant wrote in the chat. 2 contestants in the chat claim to be bruised and have muscle tears from falling through a trap door after one elimination. One contestant says everything seemed to be more in order, but they did suffer minor injuries to their head and groin after a trap door unexpectedly opened. I was able to come back to the games, but I was hurting badly, they say. I wanted to win the money, so I did my best to stay in, lying to the medics that I was fine. So they had medical on staff too. But the way that Rosanna portrays it is that there's like no fucking medical on staff. When the trivia gets so heated, men start tackling women. A source close to the production says that there was a very robust, experienced safety team, which included coordinators for stunts, medication, medical, and pharmacists who all had to adhere to all sorts of safety guidelines. They added there were very few injuries relative to the people that went through it. The Leg of the Beast Games was a non-union production. I am not surprised it was non-union. We are in the middle of a strike. And also, yeah, reality shows don't usually get union workers, but which isn't unusual for a reality show. According to YouTuber Rosanna Pansino in a TikTok video, the Film and Television Production Crew Union, IATSE, deemed the show an unfair production, and its union members would not be allowed to work. Under the Alliance of Canadian Cinema, Television, Radio Artists issued a do not work notice for the production, in that it is non-union. Yeah, and then Canadian unions are going to have different standards than American unions anyway for that, right? Most calls I've gotten for reality TV have been non-union. Actually, all of them have been non-union. I don't even have enough hours on set to be a union worker anyway. Dude, the union fucking film is like a horribly nepotistic business. Holy shit. Anyway, Toby Dorner, executive vice president of Beast Games Productions company Blink 49, told Deadline that it was positive to see such a large-scale production take advantage of Canada's talented crews and competitive tax credits. Yeah, Canada has all these like reasons for why like film and shit happen there, right? So all 6 Beast crew members who spoke with the Rolling Stones, who requested anonymity because the NDA they signed, confirmed that they and their coworkers were non-union. One who worked in a hangar says their coworkers were everything from seasoned professionals to people who just graduated film school who had never stepped on a set before, which they felt was an unusual mix for a production of this size. So this is a really let me talk about the film industry for a second. You need to be union to get on set a lot of the time, right? I've had that problem where I want to work on a set, but then I can't work on a set because I don't meet the qualifications that the union or some other people set out, but I can't get those qualifications without getting on set. So it's like, like the whole meme about like you graduated college, but you still need 5 years of experience for an entry level position. It's a lot like that. But it's like by hour or like by some metric of standard that a union sets. So it puts you in a position where you either just have to work for like no pay or do things that you don't really like you're not qualified for doing, but then nobody ever gives you an opportunity. So it's a very, like I said, it's a lot of nepotism in the industry, right? So I mean, for me personally, I would be ecstatic if I was just graduating film school and I got onto a set. But there are a lot of people who like never get that opportunity, right? There's a reason that I teach film. And I don't work on sets anymore because it's just it's just shit. It's just shit. Like the experience is difficult and jobs are infrequent, right? And it makes it's impossible to live on, by the way, and the hours are insane. So that's not even like, I'm not surprised that people are like, I worked a shit ton of hours, because when I got a call for an HBO show, it was like a 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. time, but I kind of had to be there before 7 because you had to drive. This is what you had to do as a PA. And you had to drive, okay? You had to drive to set and then drive to go pick up the actor from the hotel and drive them to set. So I had to be there like before, like crack of dawn, like 6, right? What show? Fucking the Sex Lives of College Girls or something. There you go. It's a doo-doo HBO show. Yeah, it's a lot like retail. Sex Lives of College Girls, yeah. Not the porn industry. No. No, there was hundreds of people working on the set. Happy 1 year, 2D Trash.
2D Trash TM celebrates 12 months of membership. Oh shit, I got this now, yay, happy anniversary.
Okay, update. The mother's jobs that we read out are not correct, according to the person who delivered them to me. So just to know that, also that person's not dead, apparently. Her mother's not dead, but it was her father that's dead. Yeah, it's an HBO show. You can watch it. Let's see. Says the co-workers for everything from seasoned professionals. Toronto film industry still hasn't recovered from COVID-19 or the Writers Guild strike, with an 80% drop in the numbers of active production year over year. The union world has been hit hard and hasn't recovered, so they have every opportunity to get talented pros for all aspects, but they didn't want to pay. The crew members who worked in the hangar says. Starting in July, casting calls for Project Greenlight, the code name for the Beast games, started to appear to Toronto area casting websites and Facebook, calling for non-union males to play lead guards for various challenges, who needed to be between 25 and 50. Ideally have a background in military training, must have strong body language and make loud, intimidating voices, because the roles will be masked. The pay would be a day rate of $4.75. That's not bad for getting to yell at people all day. This, let's see, this non-union opportunity is ideal for individuals with military sports background. I don't think, okay, so as somebody who is in the industry, I don't really think that a job needs to be union to be good. I kind of feel like the implication here is that non-union jobs are dangerous. But really, like, union and non-union jobs kind of run the gambit of safety and like understanding and the good performance, right? I mean, a film's production is pretty much completely dictated by the people that are working on set. So if there's an issue with people not understanding where to go, that's kind of like the head PA's fault, right? The guy who's in charge of all the PAs not knowing where to put people, put security or put stuff, that's their fault. Same thing for like casting. If you're like talent head or like the head of like the department that deals with nothing but the guys who run like the security, and you're having problems with that, you're like, that's like, there's a whole bunch of like fucking different ways that a film production can go wrong, right? Film heads of production not communicating with each other is also a problem, right? So all the So the AD is the guy running around to each department head, making sure that everybody's on the same page. And if the guys in the camera department haven't been fed, then the AD has to turn around and go to the crafties head and ask the crafties why the camera department hasn't been able to get their food. Okay, like there's all these different things, and this could happen on a union set too, right? It's not like guaranteed that it's just going to be a safe set. Okay. But I mean, you know, I could see, you know, the heads not keeping shit together or making it an unsafe set for people. That's completely possible. Uh, dude, this is just unlucky. August 17th, Toronto experienced a large rainstorm. They stopped filming for 36 hours, says one production assistant. Workers were told to keep working with piles of electrical equipment literally submerged underwater. They were squeegeeing hangers to try to keep the water away from the equipment. That's like normal if a set is getting rained out. You got to keep the equipment dry. And then there's also people who are in charge of the electrical equipment. So there should be a main somewhere, and the guy who's in charge of that should have already hit the switch. So that way those things aren't going to electrocute you. But if you're unfamiliar with how a film set works, you're not going to understand that there's a whole job that it's the guy's responsibility to keep the electricity like on or off depending on what's happening, right? And you don't strike those things until something is happening, right? Let's see. Keep the water from equipment, and the work definitely didn't stop when the rain was on. That's completely reasonable that the work didn't stop when the rain was on. It was flooding from the floor up and from the ceiling down. Another PA says in one of the hangars. We were bagging up electrical equipment, but it didn't matter. It was pouring in everywhere. Well, that's just shitty. That sucks. I'm not even going to say that was great, but, you know, cameras, tons of stuff like that, getting dirt, like water on it, 100% I could understand why that would be an issue. It's not fun work, but that happens on a film set, right? One picture reviewed by the Rolling Stone shows a collection of plugged-in cables submerged underwater. Another showed a young man in one of the production facilities holding cables above his head while standing in at least an inch of water. According to CalArts School of Film and Video, using electricity of any kind in wet weather conditions is very dangerous and should not be done. A source close to the production says that as soon as it became clear that there was an issue with rain and water, the crew and production secured the equipment, and then as soon as conditions improved, production continued. Okay, so they did what they needed to do? It sounds like I'm sweeping for Mr.Beast, but like what do you do when the film set floods with water? You cover up the equipment. You know, obviously you shouldn't be going into like, you know, fucking knee-deep water where there's electrical cables. I'm not saying do that. If somebody was telling you to do that as a PA, you tell them no. You say, I'm not doing that. That's dangerous. That's not what my job is. Go get the grip to handle it. Get the gaffer to go over there. Get the gaffer's crew that has rubber gloves. Not me. I don't have gloves. I'm in jeans and a t-shirt. On August 22nd, Donaldson sent out a video seen by Rolling Stone to everyone working on the project. I'd like to see some of these fucking things, guys. I'm seeing how hard everyone is working. I just want to, you know, it means the world to me that you guys are doing your best to pull up this show. Fucking, yeah, shut up, Bob Iger. Bro, Jimmy Beast over here is being like, I know some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to take. Donaldson says standing atop his concrete tower. Oh, shit. Let's see. Everyone signed an NDA. Crew members with more than a decade of experience tell the Rolling Stone they spent more time reiterating that everyone was under an NDA than I've ever experienced before. I wonder why. I wonder why. Oh. Jesus Christ. Dude, Mr. Beast has every single op on planet Earth gunning for him. Of course, the legal department is going to be like, listen, man, NDAs, you signed them. Rolling Stone viewed the NDA from a competitor as well as a crew member. Let's see. Ontario and co-founder of Can't Buy My Silence says the NDAs are extremely broad but not untypical. According to the contestant agreement and release, if a competitor divulges any confidential information before the last episode airs, they agree to pay $500,000 as well as any earnings. After airing, the fee is lowered to $100,000. Okay, so extremely broad but not untypical. That's not like... So the implication is that these NDAs are brutal and overbearing, but even this person saying, yeah, it's kind of broad, but it's kind of industry, which is not helping the case for Jimmy Beast being a piece of shit, right? Because when professionals start speaking up and saying this was bad or like this wasn't bad, it starts to make you think, well, what was or wasn't bad? Most NDAs are kind of shit. Yeah, I don't like signing NDAs. I haven't signed one in a long time. One crew member, NDA, Rolling Stone viewed, says the receipt waives any right to seek or obtain injunctive or any equitable relief against a producer or any project, and that they can't talk about any confidential information for 3 years. Parentheses, this is a typical clause for the industry. Bro, I can't. A Beast Games deal memo, which is a standard contract used by film companies to hire freelancers from an earlier in production seen by Rolling Stone, had a clause that, quote, employees acknowledge that the employer may be exposed to provocative material and or unique or unusual situations which may be considered offensive, indecent, or unacceptable by others. I mean, that's also like a really vague thing, right? I mean, it's a reality TV show that they're filming. So the possibility of offensive, indecent, or unacceptable things happening are much higher than a regular film production where all the actors have stake in this. Because if you just have some crazy Yahoo, I could see them just dropping the N-bomb or something, right? Like what? Like that doesn't like what does that mean? Like, oh, you're just saying, okay, you might be exposed to something that you might be bothered by. But that's like that kind of seems part and parcel with signing up for reality television. All 6 crew members telling Rolling Stones that having an NDA swinging above their heads made it difficult for them to come forward. No shit. Most had never heard of Mr. Beast before, but no longer wanted anything to do with his content. Quote, overall, I'm what? Wait, what? You've never worked on a film set where you had to sign an NDA? Like, most had never heard of Mr. Beast before, but no longer wanted anything to do with his content. Overall, I'm wondering why this kind of content is so important for the culture. One crew member told who worked in the hangar says that this much labor and complicated matrix of things even has to exist in the first place. I mean, yeah, I mean, reality TV doesn't add anything to the culture. The whole point of reality TV is that I get to sit and look at them be like fucking degenerate shits. Yeah, I think the 6 people they interviewed were all new people too. I think if you're signing your first NDA, it might freak you out. But I've signed a few NDAs in my time, and I'm not really bothered by it. I'm not, like, scared, you know, of anything I've ever signed. And, like, I've already talked about, like, oh, because it's been enough time, I can talk about, you know, I signed an NDA for my Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, like, 5 years ago, right? But Fish Tank said it's about advancing culture. Right? But I signed like an NDA for Raid Shadow Legends 5 years ago. And they have like really specific terms that you got to use on your ad read, which is why they are all the same, all the ad reads for Raid, because they have a really particular way that would want you to read it, but it ends up making all the ads look really stupid, right? How many bands did Raid pay you? I don't remember. It was like over $1,000. I highly disagree. Jersey Shore was a cultural reset. Over $1,000. Dude, I probably could have asked. Yeah, let me get that Raid sponsorship.
The game that had to do with the brief.
I would take Raid again. Like I said, Raid was like my dude. On top of the money they gave me like a boosted account and gave me like fucking 400 free pulls of their like gotcha system. So my account was like boosted all the fuck. Okay. That was like the best part. I played Raid Shadow Legends for like 6 months straight. Oh shit. You know, everybody talks about how YouTubers don't use their sponsors. I haven't taken a YouTube sponsor in years, right? And I actually use some YouTube sponsors, no cap. One of those meal planning sponsors I actually use just as a customer. I'm not saying which one it is, but I use it and like the food's like actually good. And I'm like, wow, that's pretty good. And I have like, you know, I think I've talked about it on stream. I have like a fucking disc plate or whatever up there. So. Don't worry, Diesel. We'll get you your YouTube sponsor eventually. Diesel, call Raid up. Dude, I should have taken a Morgan & Morgan sponsor. Could you guys imagine? I bought an expensive Manta sleep mask from a YouTube sponsor and it rules. I kinda want to buy a Manta sleep mask. How quality are displays? I'll take one off the wall right now. Hold on, I'll be right back. They're like magnetized to the wall. Let me grab it. The only thing that sucks about displays is them falling and embedding themselves on your floor. I haven't had that problem, so and I feel like it might have to do with the adhesive that they use on the wall. And I've noticed 3M adhesive can sometimes get loosened by heat. But as long as you apply it correctly, it should be fine. And I think it is 3M adhesive. I use 3M to hang some of my like Baldur's Gate nude portraits on the wall too. So. But yeah, this is one of the displays. I have like cyberpunk ones, right? This is the Mantis Blade one. It's like a matte finish with like texture on it. And then yeah, and then it has like the back and like what number it is and stuff like that. To be like this is authentic and blah blah blah, right? But I actually like it quite a bit. And not sponsored, not sponsored. They didn't pay me to say any of this. Okay. I plan on buying more as a customer, not sponsored. Just make sure you don't buy the like, because anybody I've noticed can actually like the approval process to be hosted on Displayed is pretty easy from what I've seen, and as a result, there's a lot of fucking just AI fucking garbage on there. But if you know an artist has a Displayed account, you can buy a display from them because the artist who did the BG3 portraits that I have also has a display. I love how nobody bats an eye too. Yes, there is a naked portrait of Karlak standing right there, and you all can't see it. But yeah, I've noticed heat kind of can affect adhesive because my teleprompter has 3M adhesive that holds it together, and it's not working because I like to keep my room hot. But the display has been fine. So the process is you got to like clean your wall down. So that might be why it came off. I'll see it when I come over. Can you wear black glasses so you can find a picture of Karlak. I'll pull up the artist while we're getting on a fucking tangent right now. They have like 2 accounts. God, some of these are really nice. The artist is amazing. Yeah. I wish I could show you. If you are an adult, you can click on that link. Assumedly, you should be, though. But yeah, they're really amazing artists. I really like what they do. I can show this one. This one I won't get in trouble for. This one's a little sussy. Not sussy, but sexual. I won't even show that one. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. Here, let me find her safe for work. Yeah, they did like a safe for work of Karlak. There you go. Thank you, Falji. Queen. Yeah, I have fuck, I'm drawing a blank on the what are the angels called in D&D? Dude, Hal is gonna fucking ream me for forgetting this. What are the angels called? What's the angel race? I have one of that angel lady, and then the Aasimar. I have one of the Aasimar lady, whose name also beseeches me, and one of Lae'zel and one of Minthara. Yeah, it's Aasimar. It's Aasimar. The ASMR.
Case, it felt literally like Hunger Games. While Mr. Beast is standing on his podium, looking down, watching all of us peasants fight for a chance at 5 million. I know it's a game show, and I know it's not meant to be easy, but even with a waiver, it is a company's responsibility to have safety protocols in place to try to prevent injuries. That is not what was happening here. The fact that the nurses at the hospital in Las Vegas are also confirming all of the injuries that happened is proof. They did not have to sign an NDA, and 5 of us so far have tested positive.
That would be like a HIPAA violation if they just went around being like telling the public about all the injuries.
For COVID. Also, someone was allowed to go in with pink eye, which of course is also contagious. Now, this contestant has shared
Yeah, but like also that testimony contradicts some of the testimony in the Rolling Stone article from people that gave testimony, you know?
even more details with me, and I'll keep you updated. I have even more statements to come. And just as someone who has worked in entertainment and on sets, huge professional sets for years, I've seen people being treated different ways, but this is absolutely unacceptable.
Of course you'd say that, lady. It's almost like you have a vested interest in this.
So apparently Logan...
Mr.Beast is a criminal. I like watching these that have no views on them because it's very interesting.
I'm getting still hundreds of messages a day, and I'm trying to do my best to sort through them, but I am dyslexic, so I read a little slower. So just know that if you've sent me a message, I have seen it, and if I haven't responded to you yet, I apologize. I'm trying my best to get to everyone, and I'm just getting a lot of information and sorting it and researching it. And yeah, so just thank you for all of that. But I wanted to make a really quick video because I just received a very interesting email that I wanted to share with you. As I mentioned before, I'm in touch with crew members and people working on Beast games. I've also been in contact with the people who are the IATSE union, both in Las Vegas.
Hongshu. Dude, I agree. I'm sitting here being like, okay, lady, yeah, let's get to the point.
We'll be shooting. For those of you who don't know what IATSE is,
it's kind of fucking weird that all the ops can't actually produce details on any of this shit. I watched her Lunchly thing, and the fact that she didn't get the mold tested is weird. I don't understand, like, where is this whole, like, I feel like I don't want to be a conspiracy Andy like her. But I really do feel like there's some weird concerted effort that comes out of nowhere. And it's very strange, right? Because like a year ago when Mr. Beast was giving out free medical treatment, which I don't know, the reality of that seems to be up in the air based on whoever the fuck you talk to, right? But it's just like, why is like the implication here that he's like the work of the devil? Like if you're like a right-leaning person, Mr. Beast is like actually Satan, like literally like the Antichrist. And then if you're like on the left, he's like a bourgeois freak who's using his money for content, which like, I mean, I don't know if that at the ends justify the means. If I was blind and then I wasn't, and Mr. Beast made me see, I don't think I'd be too pressed about it. But I like, why is it that the people who are like the leaders of this are just like, D, you should record vids reading or something because I'm gonna pass out. I have not stopped.
Misplate. Where is my MPC titty plate?
I have not stopped talking for 2.5 hours. Okay.
It's spelled IATSE, and basically they are the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees, and they represent the people behind the scenes who make TV shows and movies. They have over 168,000 members, and pretty much every large set I've ever been on, it's IATSE crews. Now, I'll have more info on this in the future, but a higher up in the industry who I trust more than anything.
I can't get a union job on a union set without getting hours on union sets, but nobody will give me hours on union sets to become union.
Diesel says loudly into the microphone, asking for work on a film set.
Literally, you guys, I trust them with my life, and I know that sounds dramatic, but that's truly how I feel about this person. They said that Jimmy and his team specifically requested that Beast Games be non-union. This is for a few reasons.
Not to be a conspiracy theorist, but this all started after Jimmy joked about running for president in the future. That's what I keep saying. I know it's a joke. I know it's a /J, but it's weird.
Mainly so Jimmy wouldn't have to pay the crew benefits, but also these unions require very strict safety guidelines. From what I'm hearing as well, Mr. Beast's team was in charge of hiring the crew, and they couldn't find enough non-union people to hire, so they were forced to hire union members.
Are we going to show this email
Mr.
or no? Unfair work, Mr. Beast. Okay, so this is from a union rep. The union rep, of course, isn't going to want people to work on a non-union set anyway. Like, you know, if you're in the middle of like a writer's like a strike, which there's been a lot of strikes, which is why like a lot of productions are in the toilet right now. Of
Beast Games, aka Project Greenlight. And just so people know, like TV shows and movies have project names, like secret project names.
Yeah, I think a union rep might be biased. Yeah, I think a union rep might not be like I feel like you need more corroborating sources.
And this one's secret project name is Greenlight, has been deemed an unfair production. As per Section 12 of the Constitution.
Yeah, like a union rep is going to be like, don't work on a non-union production. Then you are not being, fair to the union, and then we can't get what we want. Right? Like everybody in a union needs to do what the union says, or like you're going to get fucked. Because then it means nothing.
And bylaws. Parentheses, see below. No member of IATSE is permitted to work on this production. Now this is Section 12, unfair job. No member of local shall work on any job that is declared unfair. For the purpose of these bylaws, any motion picture...
I have a bridge to sell Rosanna the way she believes everything she hears.
work taking place within the jurisdiction of IATSE that is not taking place under a signed collective agreement or letter of understanding with a local shall be considered unfair. A member refusing to leave a job declared unfair.
The thing is, Phobia, right? You say you shouldn't work on a non-union production. To be honest, a majority of the productions that you will ever get your way, if you are like some no-name drone in the film industry, will be non-union. Okay. Getting to the level of union is fucking annoyingly difficult and requires a lot of hours of hard, underpaid labor because these unions have an extreme hold on the industry. Not to say it's bad. They give a lot of benefits and there's a lot of reasons that they exist. But it does present itself as a glass ceiling for people who leave the film industry or leave like film school and join the film industry, right? It makes it very difficult for people to move up, because they kind of act as a barrier to new people entering the field, right? You can't learn to be a grip if you're never going to be on set with a grip, right? And a grip is like a guy who like builds like a cage of pipes and then puts lights on it and stuff like that.
Or which falls under the definition contained herein shall be expelled from the membership. So at a bare minimum, this shows that Jimmy never planned to make Beast Games a union show. He wants to hire union work.
Yeah, and then like the union rep is like, you'll be removed if you're being a scab. That's like not unheard of to hear.
Unfair, or which falls under the definition contained herein shall be expelled from the membership. So at a bare minimum, this shows that Jimmy never planned to make Beast Games a union show. He wants to hire union.
They don't get paid when they go on strike, right? I don't know. Some, probably most, can't afford to be on strike and not get paid. Dude, most of the people who work below the line, right? So this like, the below the line is like people below the line in credits that you like leave the film when they start playing. Those people make a lot less than the people above that. There's certain like roles and positions that make a lot more. Like a DP is obviously going to make more, but like somebody like a sound tech isn't really going to make that much, right? They'll make a decent amount. They'll make a living, but they can't just like fucking not work for 6 months or like, fuck. I mean, you know, a PA is like a fucking, like I've said, a PA is what you get experience with as a film person, as a young person. And that's like the shitter job where all you do is what everybody else says. And that's like really stressful and long, and the hours suck and the pay is bad.
Workers, he wants the quality, but he doesn't want to pay for them. In my opinion, and from the stories that I've heard, Jimmy pays very little and did not want to cover people's benefits. Amazon gave Jimmy $100 million to make this.
Like, I don't know. As somebody who's very well familiar with the industry, I don't understand how a lot of technical people can survive not working for 6 months. It must be fucking miserable. You know, like, you have to have another job. Right? Like I'd work on a film set, but then I'd also need something else to come back to. It's just it wouldn't be feasible. It just wouldn't.
Game show. That is plenty of money to make a safe show. And I want to know, where's the money going? Like, where is the money going? It's not going to pay for the crew and their benefits. It's not going for safety protocol. It's not going to quality food. And it's just.
So then let's not bury the lead here, Rosanna. You think the money's being pocketed by Mr.Beast, right? I guess that's what we're saying, right? That's what you were saying?
It's interesting to me that someone who claims that they want to give back and they care about people.
You notice that? You notice how she's like doing that? You notice how she's saying that?
For the crew and their benefits. It's
right. And let's not be, you know, I'm not trying to be a Mr. Beast sweeper. I'm not doing that. Okay. Mr. Beast has given a lot of money over the years, right? That is something we can see, correct? We know that. We know he's given a lot of money. So why are we making it out to be like, actually, that was all fake? Like, I'm not going to say that all of it was real, but what are you... Also, remember that Jimmy is a crypto rug puller as well. I don't know if that's ever been confirmed yet, but like, as well, even though from the looks of it, it's just using crypto the way it was intended. Oh, yeah. Dude, you guys get my brother talking about crypto. He won't ever shut up.
Not going for safety protocol, it's not going to quality food, and it's just interesting to me that someone who claims that they want to give back and
The crypto thing is one random guy looking at his wallets. That's it. Oh my god.
they care about people doesn't seem to do it when the cameras aren't rolling.
Well, I see. You notice that? Well, it's like, oh, he doesn't care about people when the cameras aren't rolling. Like,
And one last thing I just realized, the name for Beast Games project is Greenlight, which is a reference to the first contest on the show's Squid Games where they kill off half the contestants. And I just got confirmation from someone at the Las Vegas shoot that the shoot name there was codenamed Project Red Light. Red Light, Green Light. In my opinion, Jimmy thinks he is recreating the Squid Games, and I'll just
well, that's is that like supposed to be like a big like woo?
leave you with this. It's a picture of Jimmy on set in an outfit inspired by the villain from Squid Games. I'm getting
So guys, I feel like these are reaches, right? These are really humongous reaches. Yeah, Mr. Beast just seems to have the ability to just buy wallets out wholesale. So if he's actually interacting with the market, it's for an analyst to decide. Jesus. Half the Mr. Beast shit just feels like a bunch of disgruntled employees crying. But that's like, I mean, there's got to be like something at the end of this, right? You know? Isn't the real villain of the Squid Game is capitalism, but let's not get that deep here, okay? Guys, media literacy is dead, okay? Media literacy is dead. Nobody can focus on anything. Everything needs to be a TikTok. Nobody pays attention to shit. Must be vertical. Yeah, didn't she have like no viewers before this? Yes. I'm being silenced.
I'm on dog duty tonight. All right, so this isn't quite the video I thought I'd be filming today, but apparently the first video I made about Mr. Beast and his Beast Games is being suppressed and restricted on TikTok as of today.
What do you mean? You had 11 million views.
And restricted on TikTok.
What do you mean? Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Prove that. Prove that. This page isn't available. Maybe it just means the fucking thing isn't loading, dude. What do you mean?
TikTok as of today. If you hadn't seen that video, it is still up on my YouTube and Twitter, but it had around 11 million views on TikTok. I was simply telling one of the contestants' stories who talks about what appears to have been a very dangerous and mismanaged set. The video I posted is now only viewable in the US. It is blocked in every other country. I have not received an email from TikTok explaining why this happened.
Dude, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast being, dude, that fucking, goddamn. Dude, what the fuck is going on, dude? Oh my god. It's the whole, this like Illuminati Mr. Beast conspiracy thing is absolutely insane. As funny as it would be, I don't think he called up fucking bit whatever the fuck, the parent company of TikTok.
As of right now, someone is trying to silence me.
Who? The implication is it's Mr. Beast, but I don't think it is.
Let you guys try and guess who would do something like that.
Are you fucking insane? This woman is mentally insane. What is happening, dude? What is she saying? I don't like TikTok suppresses things all the time for random reasons because it doesn't fit exactly what they want.
So I'm here to tell all of you that I will continue to talk about people's experience on Beast Games because I am genuinely concerned about their safety and well-being.
No, I don't think you are. I think you're just a hater, and that's fine, honey. You be a hater.
Especially for the further future stages of the competition. If Mr. Beast continues to run the show like he has so far, I truly believe something tragic could happen. There has already been reports of multiple seizures, lack of access to prescription medication, many injuries, and much more.
Rosanna may get to experience being middle class yet. Okay. Guys, like a paranoid schizophrenic thinks they have secret knowledge and that they're being attacked by gang stalkers. Okay. This is sounding like that.
More. I've also heard rumors about what upcoming challenges might be, and I can't in good conscience stay silent. Since someone is trying to silence me, I wanted to say something to all of you. Feel free to download and repost my first Beast Games video to any platform, including TikTok, and anything you want.
Of course. Of course. Of course. Content be damned.
I will not flag or claim the video in any way or at any time. If it does somehow get flagged on any system, please let me know and I'll see if I can release it. Silencing legitimate criticism, especially when it comes to the physical and mental safety of others, is not okay.
Oh my god, this is such T-girly content right here, bro. Dude, the whole like appeal to emotions. You gotta be kidding me, man. Oh my god. Just say it's Mr. Beast. This is the Pepe Silvio Mr. Beast wallet website. What is this? Okay. Okay. All right. Yep. All right. Mr. Beast is one of the most popular YouTubers with 320 million subscribers across his main and side channels. Has recently faced public scrutiny over various controversies. Allegations include fake videos, running illegal lotteries, employees with questionable track records. A team of researchers has since conducted a more detailed analysis. This article will investigate Mr. Beast's activities across his 50-plus secret wallets, uncovering insider trading and questionable deals. Okay, I gotta... here's the problem, guys. Crypto is like a fucking unregistered security or whatever. Can you, like, even enforce something like insider trading in crypto when none of it is, like... Like, you can't even enforce that, right? Like... oh my god. Yeah, okay. Insider trading in crypto is just saying he's using crypto as intended. Mr. Beast's primary wallet address is blah, 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 which multiple side wallets often branch off of. As noted in this tweet, he has publicly revealed his wallets on several occasions, such as when he announced his purchase of CryptoPunks. It's nice to know that all the money in the world and you can still have zero taste. Moreover, several projects where Mr. Beast has bought NFTs has been associated with Superfarm, ERN, Refinable, etc. In a podcast clip, Mr. Beast discusses his acquisition of CryptoPunks and VFriends, which align with his own on-chain activity, showing purchases of VFriends across 2 wallets. Mr. Beast's influential call with Logan Paul and Gary Vaynerchuk. Dude, some 20-something's white guy with a business degree absolutely came his pants when I read that out. Yes, he did buy something. Okay, let's click on the fucking wallet. So assuming this is Mr. Beast's wallet, he bought like he bought a YOLO yak, guys. Bought a YOLO yak. I wouldn't even think that he owned, like, he might even just have somebody else manage the fund. What's the problem, though? Is that a rug pull promo? I don't know. Exchange interactions. While Mr. Beast uses a variety of exchanges, his most common are Gemini and Binance. His Binance account alone has seen transfers totaling over 13 million. The above wallet is funded by Binance and then sends 200 ETH worth to Mr. Beast's main wallet. Yeah, this does look fucking insane when you stare at it. I'm sure this means something to somebody. Somebody call up Coffeezilla. Somebody said Mudahar covered this, right? I'm sure his coverage on this is good. But remember, guys, Mudahar is part of the commentary Keemstar Lapdogs. No taste, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast should be burned at a stake simply because he likes NFTs. Okay, I have not seen one NFT that isn't shit. Okay, I go to OpenSea, I see nothing but garbage. It's just garbage here. Look at all this. Garbage, garbage, garbage. First of all, tons of AI. Okay. Which, if you pay money for an AI NFT, you should be exploded for using over 2 hectares worth of rainforest. Okay. How's the Dead Avatars project going? How's Dead? Hold on, hold on, hold on. While we're here. How's Nerd City's at like fucking how's Nerd City's shit going, man? Dude, for 0.012 ETH, I could buy an NFT of somebody that looks infuriatingly annoying. Dude, Nerd City is like the definition of like falling down the pipeline, bro, okay? Because he started doing the NFTs, and then his brain just rotted out of the side of his fucking head. If anyone still buys NFTs, I want to talk to them. I have a bridge.png to sell them. You went from the Black Rock to everything is woke pipeline. Trending in art, guys. Dude, the thing is like every single piece of like NFT art just looks like it just looks like what an annoying 14-year-old would wear as he smokes a vape outside the McDonald's that he's skateboarding at. You know? Like it's just the ugliest shit ever. Or it's just like like this is not even Bored Ape like this is a different guy who's doing a different thing similar to Bored Ape. NFT art is just ugly. It's just like it's like hype beast culture, but it's like somehow worse. It's like pick crew for racist guys. Based Samurai Pepe. Guys, I've always wanted to buy a based Samurai Pepe. What is 34 cents? Guys, I could buy a base Samurai Pepe right now. I could, guys, I think the based Samurai Pepe is going to the moon. Have you got, there's a YouTuber who's I am not watching this. His name is John. If you've never seen John, this guy's been blowing up, dude.
Cryptocurrency.
But he's been covering crypto games, and it's just so funny to see how every single crypto game is like you actually own your cosmetics. No, you don't. No, you don't. You never do. You never do. That's not how video games work. I think I might buy a Samurai Pepe, guys. I think I might do it. Which one really speaks to me? You know, where you see that one where it was like, I lost my Bored Ape. That was the Bored Ape I had when I met my wife. It's like, yeah, okay, well, she married a winner. 34 cents, but how much after gas fees? Oh, yeah. Hold on, let's look. Let's buy. Hold on. I want to go through the process of buying a Pepe. Should we just buy a Pepe? Should I just ruin the world more? Should I just buy a Pepe? Add it to cart. Hold on. Oh, this is gonna be so much work, chat. Don't do it, no. Let's see. Hold on. Let's look at the feature. Wait, I gotta make sure it's not porn. Even if it's for the meme, I will unsub. I'll release the Google Doc. Dude, it's like split in the chat. There are people being like, "Don't do it, I'll kill you," and then there are other people who are like, "It would be really funny if you did it." Guys, these NFT. I'm sorry. I know we're off on like a tangent right now. Okay, but this is like AI art, and it's $50. It is $50. Okay, for AI of like an Aztec guy. I'm losing the plot, chat. I'm starting to lose my mind. I'm like getting lost right now. Diesel, you were scaring away women every minute you spend on that site.
All right, so I have been receiving more updates about the injuries on the set of Beast games, confirmed by multiple people that I am going to be telling you about today. I'd like to read you 2 statements from Beast game contestants who witnessed the same and, in my opinion, a horrifying event. I've actually received more than 5 statements about this exact situation, but for the sake of this video, I will be reading 2 of them. I'm a very slow reader, I'm dyslexic, so I just thank you in advance for being patient with me. I'm really trying to do the best I can, and in the future, I plan on reading many more statements. I'm currently in contact, and I'm talking with a little over 200 people who are involved.
I don't think you are. I don't believe you. I simply don't believe you. I don't.
Here's the first statement. The lack of water, food, and medical attention was embarrassing and sad. Women and elders injured. I witnessed 2 seizures.
Based. It's nice to see women and elderly being injured.
Sprained ankle. Staff and medical did nothing to help her, leaving her for hours crying. Teammates were helping console and aimed to get the staff to assist. PAs ignored us. I witnessed a rope literally wrapped around a young woman's neck, choking her out on the red team. Multiple people being trampled on their heads and chests. I blame the production and Mr.Beast for standing in front of us, encouraging the mosh pits and people fighting over jerseys. Many of us, nervous for our safety, it was difficult to breathe or even stand up straight. The ones eliminated were
Is there like music getting loud? Is she like playing like
were discarded without food, water, hotel, or flight home. Without a safe space.
Okay, that was just like some fucking background thing. What was that? That was just like happening.
To decompress, we just sat around the casino at slot machines, delirious and starving, in some cases for over 24 hours without anything. Spouses and family members were furious. I know one account of someone driving across states to come pick up their loved one. The production's travel department was non-responsive. No one would answer calls or emails. The hotel would not let us rebook unless there was a flight arranged. Here is the second statement from a different...
You think there'd be some sort of footage that would leak? I know, anything, dude.
Verified competitor. The very first challenge, it was...
And then Mr.Beast was throwing bread and making us fight for it. It was crazy, guys. They had us all fight to go rescue Princess Fiona from the tower. And then in the middle of us fighting each other, this giant green ogre came in. And then Mr.Beast said, whoever kills the ogre gets to rescue the princess on my behalf. Somehow, the ogre won.
was 5 teams and 400 people pulling 10,000 pounds. At first, they split us up into 4 teams, A, B, C, and D. So we all lined up in front of the rope. When they told us that we had to split into teams of 400, no one moved. So instead, they said we would get our colored jerseys for our teams. They started throwing jerseys, and this led to me in a mosh pit getting squished. There were 3 other girls around me, but were shorter. We were trying to keep each other from falling as we were getting squished. This was honestly so...
She feels really strongly about this because she's a small bean, guys.
Scary for me.
5-star on WikiFeet, though, guys. Shout out to her. 5-star on WikiFeet. Can we get some Azzo Jacks in the chat for her 5-star on WikiFeet?
And I know they won't show this. I ended up getting out of the pit and saw a male contestant who had 8 orange jerseys. I asked him for one, and he told me no. The strong young men were picking their teams so they could win. My team ended up being the red team, of older people and rest women. We ended up losing because the people at the end of the rope had fallen down and the rope was choking them. People were on top of each other, squishing them. Production told us we had to keep going and they weren't going to stop the challenge. Well, that led to us stop pulling and start helping those who were hurt. This incident led to 6 other contestants to leave.
Dude, this is like a fucking 40K Hive city, dude. Someone call up the fucking Inquisition. I think Mr. Beast might be a chaos demon. This is wild.
Who had won. They saw and heard what happened and said that their dignity was worth more. I'm going to stop reading the statement, and I just want to clarify for anyone listening that these 6 people who left were not people who lost the challenge.
I hope at the end of this she reiterates how Mr. Beast is actually portraying himself as a nice guy, but deep down he's actually a bad guy. I hope at the end of this she makes a statement that's just like that.
These are people who won. They were able to stick around. These are people who turned down $5 million or a chance at $5 million because they didn't want anything to do with this production and how people were being treated. When we got into the room where they had us all wait, I talked with some of the younger production team. They said that the game wasn't fair and that the orange team had mostly all strong men. They also said that our team had about 20 to 25 men, who most were old and the rest were women, in a team of 400. This was crazy to hear. They were so not prepared for 2,000 people, and it shows. I'm so glad I got eliminated so I didn't have to endure with the lack of sleep, eating meals that were in no way filling, and the lack of structure. To end this video, I want to directly address the people who are saying, well, they're competing for $5 million and of course it's going to be dangerous. That is simply not true. Productions have been giving away millions of dollars on reality TV shows for decades while still managing to keep their contestants safe. I'm genuinely worried that if changes don't happen on the set of Beast Games, something more tragic will happen. I'll talk to you guys soon.
What do you mean? Are you implying unless something's done about Mr. Beast, somebody could die? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, shit. Yeah, I think the prize pool for the Mr. Beast show, I believe, is a world record. So I'm almost certain the money amount is nothing is as big as this. Dude. I guess we'll watch this one now.
Hey guys, so a lot has happened over the last few days and I wanted to update you. It is truly so much to cover in a single video, but it just definitely needs to be talked about. First of all, the fact that hardly any large YouTubers are talking about the Beast Games is honestly pretty disappointing, although
oh my god, dude.
Not too surprising. In general, I think basically all the top YouTubers are hoping this blows over so they can keep their chance to do business with Mr. Beast or be a part of his juicy collabs. As someone who
oh my god. Rosanna. T community channels will cover this. Drama community channels will cover this. I don't need...
definitely needs to be talked about. First of all, the fact that hardly any large YouTubers are talking about the Beast Games is honestly pretty disappointing.
I want to see who's in that collab picture.
In general, I think basically all the top YouTubers are hoping this blows over so they can keep their chance to do business with Mr. Beast or be a part of his juicy
okay, I don't need to hear about the drama with Mr. Beast from Kai Cenat, Matt Pat, fucking Ludwig. I mean, I guess Ludwig might cover it, right? But do I really want to hear like about the drama from Quackity? Why would they need to cover it? Why would Jay Schlatt need to talk about the Beast allegations? Okay. why would Pokimane need to talk about the Beast allegations? Odds one out. Could you imagine odds one out? Odds one out talking about the Beast allegations. Guys, I really need to know Lily Pichu's take on Mr. Beast and if he's a piece of shit.
collabs. As someone who has done 3 of these Beast collabs and had him try to do business with me twice off of YouTube, let me tell you, it's a complete waste of time. But hey.
What are you talking about? I tried to do business with him in what? What do you mean, dude? You had the opportunity and like, what happened behind the scenes? I'd love to know what happened in that fucking meeting.
I'm not going to go into that right now. I would just like to remind them, the other big YouTubers in this community, that dozens of people were injured and thousands of people were denied.
Well, yeah, but I don't need Kai Cenat to tell me that people being hurt is bad.
Their basic human rights, all for a Mr. Beast YouTube video. It's giving David Dobrik.
I want the Beast allegation on Morgue Pie's booty screen
2.0 and the secret.
Oh, okay. We're gonna compare Mr. Beast to David Dobrik. That's outrageous. Why does she keep comparing Mr. Beast to sex criminals? Why does that keep happening?
Are always worse. There's still no update from TikTok on why my first video about the Beast games is blocked in every country except for the US. Also,
Jesus Christ. Have you appealed it with TikTok, lady, or did you just sit there?
thousands of comments are being deleted daily on Mr. Beast's newest video.
What are you fucking dude? Okay, so there's a conspiracy. There's a concerted conspiracy effort to silence the Beast drama. Are you fucking kidding? Are you actually schizophrenic?
Mr. Beast has been deleting all the comments that speak on the situation about him being a fraud. It doesn't matter if you don't space out your comment, they will all be deleted.
Much of Reddit is
Why would Mr. Beast want? I think it's a Mr. Beast doesn't have to promote Dogpack by bro.
blocking threads on the topic. This includes his own subreddit that's ran by his staff. Even Twitter
Why wouldn't the subreddit want to keep it free of drama? Does that not make sense? Subreddits do that all the fucking time.
deleted a community post about Mr. Beast. So overall, it looks like there is a pretty concerted effort to
All be deleted.
Much of Reddit is blocking threads on the topic. This includes his own subreddit that's ran by his staff. Even Twitter deleted a community post
Mr. Beast got a community note. Yeah, well, maybe they deleted the community note because it got downvoted.
about Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast fully knew Ava Chris Tyson's conducted unacceptable acts online. Mr. Beast was in the server containing minors with Tyson and other members of the Mr. Beast crew talking about not safe for work topics.
So overall, it looks like
I don't know if that's like an accurate depiction, but that might also be the link to the logs in the Discord. So
community post about Mr. Beast. So overall, it looks
but like usually like okay, if Elon Musk can't get rid of community notes on his account, why is Mr. Beast able to?
looks like there is a pretty concerted effort to hide this story, which pretty much explains why I'm making the video today. A lot of you had asked for verification of the other stories I was making videos about, which I totally get, and I wanted to read one of the articles that came out this week. This one is from the New York Times. They vetted about a dozen Beast Games contestants and listened to their stories. Many other news outlets have also interviewed and vetted other contestants and crew as well. So I hope that gives you some assurance that these stories are real. All right, so let's read through. Send thoughts and prayers. I'm dyslexic. This is gonna be something. The title of the article is Willing to Die for Mr. Beast and 5 Million. I'm gonna read about half of it because it would probably take me a couple hours to read this whole article because I'm such a slow reader. During the intake process this year, several contestants told the New York Times that they have been asked whether they would be willing to be buried alive or travel to outer space. One contestant recalled being asked if she would be able to swim to shore if thrown overboard from a boat. I understand that such activities may cause me death, illness, or serious bodily injury, including but not limited to exhaustion, dehydration, overexertion, burns, and heat stroke. Read a line in the contract reviewed by the Times that applicants were required to sign. Such language is commonplace in reality television contracts. What they did not expect, however, were the more mundane yet potentially dangerous inconveniences that they said had befallen them during the competition.
Wild. Such language is commonplace in reality television contracts.
Speaking with the New York Times on the condition of being anonymous due to non-disclosure agreements, over a dozen people who participated in the first installment of Beast Games said that they had not received adequate food or medical care and that some competitors had suffered injuries from the physical challenges. The event was being filmed for Mr. Donaldson's YouTube channel to select contestants to participate in the Amazon MGM show later this summer. Some of the contestants left the competition arena on stretchers. A contestant said, though it was unclear if any of those contestants had faced serious medical conditions. Another described watching fellow contestants vomiting and appearing to pass out. There were several hospitalizations. So I'm gonna stop right here to give a little bit of context. The local hospital that took patients from the Beast Games described it as a pretty chaotic scene. I've also talked to at least 100 contestants. Some of the injuries described to me, I would definitely describe as serious. Okay, back to the article. In a text message, a spokesperson
I've spoken to hundreds of people. I've spoken to many people. Lots of people. I'm friends with Jimmy Donaldson. Great guy, that Jimmy. They call him Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, people. They say he's giving away 5 million. I say, Jimmy, can I have the 5 million?
for Mr. Beast said that the shoot was unfortunately complicated by the CrowdStrike incident, extreme weather, and other unexpected logistical and communication issues. The spokesperson said Mr. Beast had started a formal review and had taken steps to ensure that we learn from this experience. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break again. So Mr. Beast's PR team is blaming everyone but themselves. I don't understand how CrowdStrike prevents people from getting their medication. I don't understand.
Guys, isn't CrowdStrike like an internet infrastructure provider? What if they're like using CrowdStrike servers or something to like maintain what medicine people need on an iPad? Is that not unreasonable? Guys, when I went to vote today, they had me do my signature on a fucking iPad. Okay? If CrowdStrike doesn't work, there's going to be a communication breakdown. Yeah. That was a global outage when planes did not fly. Yeah, but it also broke a bunch of like internet infrastructure. Like a bunch of everything was affected. Everything. Advertisements in Times Square were affected. Okay.
And how CrowdStrike prevents women from getting feminine products that they need. I don't understand how CrowdStrike gives low quality food with no protein to contestants doing physical challenges. They
Oh my God.
were giving out cold oatmeal. Yeah.
Did you see that people are angry that Kai Cenat is funding to build a school? You know what? When I'm wealthy, guys, I'm not giving any of my money to charity. None of you people fucking deserve it.
Great, wonderful. I don't understand how CrowdStrike caused people to be nearly trampled. I just don't understand how CrowdStrike
Am I crazy, or does she kind of look like Ben Shapiro's sister? Yes.
caused fully grown men to tackle women. And severe weather, spoiler alert, it's Vegas, it's hot. How is that an excuse? And unexpected logistical issues. That's literally the entire point of hiring an experienced crew. Remember when I
Yeah, but logistical issues of extenuating circumstances happened because of the CrowdStrike incident.
food with no strike prevents women from getting feminine products that they need. I don't understand how CrowdStrike gives low quality food with no protein to contestants doing physical challenges. They were giving out cold oatmeal. Yeah, great, wonderful. I don't understand how CrowdStrike caused people
She looks fucking nuts, chat.
to be nearly trampled. I just don't understand how CrowdStrike caused fully grown men to tackle women. And severe weather, spoiler alert, it's Vegas, it's hot. How is that an excuse? And
It was wasn't it raining or something? It got like rainfall or something? Or was that just the Toronto set? Or are we or is she misreading that? Because I'm almost certain it was that the Toronto set had torrential rainfall. And she's just reporting on it as if it was Vegas. So she's just wrong. She just reported on that incorrectly.
unexpected logistical issues. That's literally the
And I mean, yeah, the rain would cause unexpected logistical issues.
entire point of hiring an experienced crew. Remember when I said Mr.Beast's team intentionally wanted to hire non-union? And Mr.Beast has started a formal review. So what, this is the second time in 2 weeks that Mr.Beast is investigating Mr.Beast? I'm gonna investigate myself.
Oh my God. I know earlier I was like, yeah, the self-investigation is kind of, you know, sussy. Like, who the fuck listens to that? Yeah, that seems to be wrong. Also, when it rains in Vegas, it's flash floods. Yeah. And anybody who's worked in the logistics of the military will tell you that weather affects the ability to deliver on those logistics. Okay?
After I investigated myself.
And like somebody had mentioned in the chat earlier, I know like the whole investigate yourself thing is like a meme because like, of course, no one's going to fucking believe that, yada, yada. But then somebody also, you know, mentioned in the chat how those are to ensure that the workplace is safe, not to tell the public that everything is okay, right? It's to ensure that the company is working effectively and people aren't being like sexually harassed and shit like that.
I have found that
to play devil's advocate to Rosanna.
I myself have done no wrongdoings after this totally legitimate investigation that I have done myself on myself.
See, but like that's like, dude. See, this is like, it was a third-party investigation. It was mostly to secure the company, like you just said. Yeah, yeah. It's like the problem is that the fact that we can't be an expert in everything leads to the public deferring to experts for some things. So if you don't understand how a third-party investigation of a company works, when somebody reports on that a third-party investigation of a company happens, you're going to be sitting there going, I don't believe that because somebody on the internet told me, because you just don't have the time to sit around and read about how these things fucking work. I wish they would have disclosed changes, but they don't. Yeah. Did you know if there's lightning within a 5-mile radius of a military base, that base stops all work? Did you know most jobs don't let you work in lightning storms? Weather dictates so much. Is she dumb or being deliberately obtuse? No, she's being deliberately malicious.
Me, bro. The company that will be investigating me is Mr.Beast Investigations. All right, let's go back to the article.
Yeah, if it's if a third party did it, then they're taking a risk. If something the opposite comes out, auditors require reputation.
Some former employees have spoken out about safety concerns on Mr. Beast's sets, but his vast fan base has continued to see him as fundamentally charitable and well-meaning. Amid allegations about Beast games, as well as recent accusations about inappropriate language used by Mr. Donaldson and a former collaborator, his reputation, as well as his multi-million-dollar YouTube empire are on the line. We signed up for the show, but we didn't sign up for not being fed or watered or treated like human beings, one contestant told The Times. Before they arrived at the stadium on July 18th, the contestants had to turn in their phones and belongings, including medications. The group ranged in age from members of Gen Z to a competitor who said he was 82, a contestant said. Right from the start, things seemed off. Some contestants said they had originally been told that the competition would have 1,000 participants. This was also the figure advertised by Prime Video earlier this year, but upon arrival, contestants received a video message from
Mr. Beast X Bowie. Dude, it's gonna be really funny if I won't even make that joke. I won't even make that joke. I guess Rosanna would be right if that happened, though, right? Like I'd believe her if that happened.
Donaldson, reviewed by The Times, informing them that the number of contestants was higher. Obviously, there's 2,000 contestants, Mr. Donaldson said in a video. I don't remember if I said that publicly or not, but there is. A spokesperson for Mr. Beast said the intention had always been to have 2,000 competitors during that phase. There's that spokesperson again, that PR team, they're just working overtime. I talked to a bunch of contestants. The contestants that I talked to, many of them were not told that it was going to be 2,000 participants. They were told it was 1,000. They were upset by this. They were also upset because they felt they were misled because they
Guys, this is the Mr. Beast mugshot. He's a real criminal, chat. Look at him. The face of a criminal right here.
thought they were going to be on the Amazon Prime show, not on a YouTube video. Like many of the people who appear in Mr. Beast YouTube videos, some of the contestants said that they needed the cash to pay for things like student loans and medical debt, which is the #1 debt in the United States. This is a part that seems small, but it really bothers me because it's obvious that they're just trying to film people's reactions of like, what? But you're really messing with people's lives.
Wait,
and
what?
On a YouTube video. Like many of the people who appear in Mr. Beast YouTube videos, some of the contestants said that they needed the cash to pay for things like student loans and medical debt, which is the #1 debt in the United States. This is a part that seems small, but it really bothers me because it's obvious that they're just trying to film people's reactions of like,
what do you mean? You are making up an event. You are making up an event. What? Dude, this is just like Squid Game.
what? But you're really messing with.
There's like a scene where everybody sits around and says how much debt they have, and they all go, ah, just like in Squid Game. Oh my god.
People's lives and people who may really need money. A lot of the contestants that I talked to, they signed up for the show not because it sounded super fun, but because they really needed the money and they wanted a chance to compete.
I'm sorry, guys, if you are in a position financially where you're like, I need money, and your answer to that equation is join a reality show, you need to get your brain evaluated because that is not a reasonable thing to think. Oh my god. If she's saying they're putting sob stories out, that's what all reality TV shows / game shows do. She was on a reality TV show. She should know that.
That money to really change their lives. And so to dangle a really high price carrot, $5 million in front of people's faces who need the finances and then do this to them, it just seems cheap. I'm getting older.
Oh my god.
I'm just fed up with the beat.
It's weird that these people never extrapolate outwards and critique the systems that facilitate people signing up for these kind of shows. Wow. I know.
Yes, several contestants also said that they had not been warned about how.
Dude, if you sign up for a reality TV show to earn money, that is like buying a scratch-off ticket. Don't do that.
How little they would be given to eat and how infrequently. They described going on long stretches without being fed by the production. One said she had gone over 20 hours, both during the games and while they were in Las Vegas before and after filming. Contestants said they had expected the production to provide them with meals for the duration of their time in Nevada. One meal described by several contestants included a teeny portion of cold oatmeal, 1 hard-boiled egg, and a few pieces of raw
Oh my god. If that's true though, that's horrible. I will say that. That's miserable.
vegetables. Meals throughout the games were small and sporadic, contestants said. It was difficult to keep track of time without watches or phones, so the contestants estimated that they had been fed twice a day, once early in the morning and again in the afternoon or evening. A spokesperson for Mr. Beast said the contestants have been offered 3 meals a day. Here's that spokesperson again. One of the most common things amongst all of the contestants that I talked to was just how dire the food situation was. On a few occasions, the production staff passed around small Feastables chocolate bars, a brand created by Mr. Donaldson, and filmed some people eating and praising the candy, contestant said. Nothing better than a cheap chocolate bar on an empty stomach. Pretty much everyone I talked to said that they were starving, and I cannot believe.
Remember a year ago when she was like praising the Feastables thing? She was like, I love it. Feastables is great. I just wish, I'd get something back in return.
That they use this as a cheap way to promote their candy bars, like advertise their candy bars on the show. People with food allergies and dietary restrictions said that they had experienced even more trouble. Before the competition, contestants filled out forms detailing their dietary needs. An FAQ document provided to contestants in advance of the event and reviewed by the Times said that all dietary and food restrictions would be taken into consideration. Either they knew about the dietary restrictions and they weren't able to meet them, or they casted people with dietary restrictions knowing that they wouldn't be able to feed them correctly. Either
What? I love this whole like taking it in the most uncharitable light possible. Dude, I'm sorry. If Mr. Beast is really a supervillain, he is using his powers for fucking mediocrity. Okay? Like, fuck, dude. You know what? If I ever get Mr. Beast money, I'm just gonna have actual blood sports. Okay? I'm gonna put 2 people in a ring and I'm gonna watch them fight to the death.
way you cut it, it's not good. You can't feed people? Jimmy, don't you run food banks? An FAQ document that said
like the implication there is that Jimmy doesn't run a food bank at all.
As taken into consideration. Yeah, it seems like they considered it. They were like, I'm going to consider not doing anything for the people. But several contestants said that.
Dude, every time like a YouTuber gets money and then tries to use the money equitably in like a way that gives back and eases like comfort and burden on people, some fucking idiot on Twitter is like, this guy is a piece of shit. And it's just like, at that rate, fine then. Fine. I'm going to fund new war crimes at fucking Boeing. You piece of shit. Fuck you. Oh my God.
They had been served food that they were allergic to, and that alternatives had not been provided. Quote, they took on this challenge of 2,000 competitors. They should have known they needed an enormous crew to handle this correctly. Hungry, bruised, and bleeding. Mr. Donaldson presided over the field as the first scenes of the competition were filmed in the stadium. Contestants described how he had stepped out of the shrine-like structure and onto a platform above $5 million in cash as they were instructed to cheer. Quote, we're all just looking up at the sky, screaming at him like he's God, one contestant said. Guards dressed entirely in black, complete with face coverings, flanked the field. A psychologist also introduced himself to the competitors at the outset, explaining that health and safety were priorities on set. Several participants were called. Reached by phone by the Times after the games, that psychologist declined to comment on the event. In what world is one psychologist enough for 2,000 people? When I went on to a reality game show years ago, this is over a decade ago, there was 10 women and we had one psychologist. Just so you guys can kind of compare. Several contestants said that when...
Yeah, but didn't you talk about how miserable that experience was and talk about how shit it was? What? And now you're like, oh, we had one psychologist for the 10 of us and it was fine. Like, what do you mean, bitch?
They had sought out production staff members for assistance with medical care, food, and hygiene issues. The staff members were often not helpful and appeared disorganized. Some staff members yelled and cursed at contestants, one participant said. Sorry if you guys hear snoring, my dog just fell asleep.
I dislike her so much that I went from team hope he fails and falls from grace to now being on team hope he succeeds just so that she's angry. I was pretty neutral on Mr. Beast. But she is so fucking infuriatingly stupid. She is probably the best horrible op Mr. Beast could have asked for. Okay? Anything that was credible about Mr. Beast gets thrown in the fucking trash bin because it's this lady.
And I don't have the heart to wake her up. They just look so cute when they're taking those little puppy naps. This one. She's right here. Boop, boop. This is her little booty. Back to it. Despite reassurance that contestants' medications would be distributed to them when needed, several contestants said that they had not received their medication on time, including one contestant who needed insulin, instead receiving it hours or even days after their scheduled dosing times. This,
it's just like real world. It's just like the real world. You can't get the insulin. It's never on time.
is so dangerous to a diabetic. This is awful. One contestant said that she had initially been denied food that she required to take with her medication and had been told by staff members that she didn't actually need to eat. After asking repeatedly, she was given half a banana. Something else that really bothers me is people online are saying, well, it's a competition, it's supposed to be hard. And I'm like, why is Mr. Beast production casting people who need specific medication and specific food and then not...
Why is Mr. Beast Could you imagine the alternative to this story was Mr. Beast was turning away people with certain disabilities?
Giving it to them. That has
I don't want him to win, but I want her to get her due. See, I want her to feel like she has like fucking like I don't even know what I want out of Rosanna. I don't even know what I want as like a return or like what the end of this is. I'm just adoring how insane this woman is. I don't know how anybody could take her seriously. Okay, like
nothing to do with the competition games
yeah,
themselves.
yeah. So like, so discrimination. Yeah, but why didn't Mr. Beast discriminate against the people who had food allergies?
Nothing. It is taking care of basic human needs. Contestants were instructed to supply the production staff with a Ziploc bag containing 5 days worth of undergarments, which would be distributed to the contestants once the games were underway. But several contestants said that they had waited hours or even days to receive their clean underwear. I'm gonna stop here again. Why the is Mr. Beast production team taking contestants' underwear? I get not having a cell phone or something you can cheat with, but underwear? There is one contestant that I'm talking with right now who has never gotten her underwear back. One woman said that when she and a group of contestants who were menstruating during the event had asked the production staff about getting their underwear more quickly, she had been told that it was not a medical emergency. And she recalled that a nearby member of the production staff had laughed at the woman's pleading. How disgusting are
Oh my gosh. Sure, that's believable. I don't know. The New York Times said it. I want her to be the reason he wins if he does. I've taken multiple medications for years and stopped considering going on physically intensive shows once I needed these meds because I don't trust them to handle my meds correctly. That's a very reasonable... Listen, I think people need to take, like, action for their own safety sometimes.
these people? Could you imagine these people treating your sister that way, your mom that way? And yes, it is a medical emergency. It's called toxic shock syndrome. People can die from it. Can we please make Markiplier the #1 YouTuber already? I'm like so sick of this.
Don't bring up his name, woman. Dude, when Rosanna sees this, she's gonna be so upset that I called her woman right there. But Rosanna, I'm a humongous ally. Big fan of your wiki feet. 5 out of 5 stars. Just let's remember that.
Ick. Contestants felt that the staff was overwhelmed by the volume of competitors. In addition to these behind-the-scenes issues, things did not appear to run much more
Dude,
smoothly.
this lawsuit is gonna be so fucking amazing.
When it came to the competition itself. The first challenge involved 5 teams of 400 pulling ropes attached to a 10,000-pound weights as fast as possible. The issue began, participants said, when they were broken into those teams. A scramble for team pennies, which I think means jerseys, quickly became chaotic and frightening, several said, describing a crush of people pushing and shoving other contestants while the production staff was unable to calm the crowd. One contestant described hyperventilating amid the scene. Another said she had been almost horizontal and had feared being trampled. How this was described to me from contestants was basically, yeah, it was a free-for-all mosh pit just to grab these jerseys. Why didn't production just pick the teams and hand out the jerseys? Some male contestants...
They should have had everybody get into a line. I could see that happening where they're like not sure on how to manage a group. That's completely reasonable. But the idea of a contestant hyperventilating amid the scene kind of screams like I have trouble in big groups energy.
refused to pass pennies to female contestants, with the result that one of the teams was predominantly women, contestants said. Several people interviewed for this article felt they had not had a fair chance at winning the prize money given the way the teams were formed. One contestant said she left the stadium bruised and bleeding after being injured and eliminated in the first challenge.
As a female, on behalf of females, you have the pass.
Thanks. I'm tired and going to bed. Good night, hotties, and good morning to the Swedish. You have a wonderful night, Sarah. I wonder if she acquired any more land when Hawaii was on fire. Oh, you know she did that through a shell company. She acted like no one tried to wrangle the crowd. Yeah. Yeah, the production staff was unable to calm the crowd, which would imply that they were trying to do their job but couldn't. And she's presenting it as they just like let them all mob each other.
Winning the prize money given the way the teams were formed. One contestant said she left the stadium bruised and bleeding after being injured and eliminated in the first challenge. She was handed $1,000 in a stack of dollar bills as a consolation prize, but said she had to hand the money
She was also asking that it was unfair that people chose their own team.
back to the producer.
Dude, this court case is gonna be so fucking interesting.
producers after the cameras were off. Competitors were told that they would receive real payments later, she said, but as of publication time, she has not yet been paid. One contestant, a self-professed longtime fan of Mr. Donaldson's, who is still in the game, said she was nervous about her safety, but planned to continue. That just really paints a picture of what's going on. A contestant who doesn't feel safe, but she needs the money so much, so she's going to try to stay. Oh.
Wait, what? That is not what just happened. You just read something completely different. Yeah, I've pointed out a number of times there are legitimate concerns about how Mr. Beast went about all this, but thanks to her and that damn puppy, he won't ever have to. Yep.
Professed longtime fan of Mr. Donaldson's, who is still in the game, said she was nervous about her safety, but planned to continue. That just really paints a picture of what's going on. A contestant who doesn't feel safe, but she needs the money so much, so she's going to try to stay. Oh.
That is literally not what the quote said that you just read. That is literally not what you just read. That is a completely different statement than the one you just read. What are you talking about? I'm not crazy, right?
Competitors were told that they would receive real payments later, she said, but as of publication time, she has not yet been paid.
Okay. One contestant said she had left the stadium bruised and bleeding. After being injured and eliminated in the first challenge, she was handed $1,000 and a stack of dollar bills as a consolation prize, but said she had to hand the money back to the producers after the cameras were off. If true, that's bad, right? Competitors were told they would receive their real payments later, she said. But as of the publication time, she had not been paid yet because she's still on the show, right? They would receive their real payments later when they're off the show. Why would you be paid on the show?
After the cameras were off. Competitors were told that they would receive real payments later, she said, but as of publication time, she has not yet been paid. One contestant, a self...
Okay, no, that's a separate fan. That's a separate person. That's a separate person. Okay, so that person has that event happen to them. And then a new paragraph happens, and it's a new person talking.
Professed longtime fan of Mr. Donaldson's, who is still in the game, said she was nervous about her safety, but planned to continue. That just really paints a
Which is a completely different thing. She was nervous about her safety, but planned to continue.
Of what's going on. A contestant who doesn't feel safe, but she needs the money so much, so she's going to try to stay. Oh.
But she didn't say that. She was just like, I'm nervous, but I'm going to stay. That's just, she just reported on that incorrectly, and she's reading the article right there. Okay, right? Like I'm not crazy. Like she did that. Those were two separate ideas that she just read. Right? Like I'm not crazy. Right? That's just what happened. Yes. Okay. Like that is very clearly her lying. Or not even lying. Like she could throw out the dyslexia argument and say that I just read it wrong because I have dyslexia. But like, that's also kind of not how dyslexia works from what I'm aware. Yeah, she's misrepresenting the information, assuming people are just like not paying attention.
That spokesperson again for Mr. Beast. Quote, "We are grateful that virtually all of those invited to Toronto for our next production have enthusiastically accepted our invitation," the Mr. Beast spokesperson wrote. So
the language of the excerpt she is reading are charged because this person can be nervous because they're in a physical condition to do these types of challenges. Oh my God, I can't read anymore. Does she link the article? I would assume so. Yeah, it's right here.
in this video, I just wanted to read through this article and give you a good idea of some of the things going on in Beast games. Nearly every part of this story.
Yeah, but she like I can't. I want to go through all of Rosanna's content on Mr. Beast, and I just every time I am exploring, it's like I understand we're sitting here and we're like poking fun at her and we're like, ha ha ha, this fucking woman's crazy, what a fucking psycho, right? But like, let's actually like talk about the reality of it. Is that she has clearly misrepresented a bunch of things, and the fact that this has gone on so long is really fucking infuriating. Will Nick in the commentary community be called to the stand from the evidence you guys have on your vids? That'd be so funny. Now presenting Notorious GOON to the stand. You can hate Mr. Beast. I don't really like Mr. Beast either. I'm not into that kind of content. You know, if you like I don't like that kind of reality TV anyway. I like dance moms or like miserable people who are shit. Right? That's what I like. Okay, I don't want to see contestant TV. But if you're into that, fine, whatever. But this is not the lady to lead the spear on the anti-Mr. Beast train, okay? She's just not. Like, her track record is abysmal. It's abysmal. The biggest issue I find with Rosanna's cover is just how she presents it in a way that these people are running to her to tell their story. They aren't. She's reading an article. Yeah. I feel like let me again clarify, because I really do expect like aunties of Mr. Beast to show up and watch the VOD and be like, this guy's sweeping. I don't like Mr. Beast. I'm not paid off by him, right? There's so much that Jimmy has to answer for, right? And I do want to see a video from him talking to the camera so we can all sit here and evaluate it and really just either feel comfortable or not, right? And I know that I know that video is being made. I know it is. But like these conspiracy theories that she's being silenced by TikTok, that, you know, Mr. Beast has billionaire investors, that all of these things are going on. It's like if we replace Mr. Beast with Donald Trump, it would sound exactly like a conspiracy theory. Okay? If we replace Mr. Beast with Joe Biden, it would sound like just a conspiracy theory. All right? That's the level that we're at with some of this. And it's really fucking infuriating. And I never expected the drama sphere, like the realm that I cover, to ever have something like this. You know? Like literally, like, oh, Mr. Beast has billionaire investors that he answers to. Oh, the president of the United States has billionaire investors that he answers to. Like, it's literally like that. Like, it's just like loaded statements that mean nothing. And it's just not like good for the internet at large to be producing all this like random content that means absolutely nothing. You know, it's just ruining the discussion even more so. Replace him with anyone and it sounds the same. Yeah. Like it's astounding the lengths that this lady's going to. I've never seen anything like this. I really haven't. You think Rosanna has a hero complex? No, I don't think she has any sense of internal altruism to her personally. I think she maliciously knows what she's doing. Just like I think a lot of conspiracy peddlers know exactly what they're doing. I think she knows that what she's saying might be a little bit out there. With how much they're fucking up, honestly, Mr. Beast probably shouldn't say anything. It would work much better for him because they're digging their own graves. Yeah, they wanted dunks, not investigations. They did. They wanted dunks. It's just I've never really seen anything like this. I like I said, chat, I've been doing this for a long time. I've never, ever in my entire life seen anything quite like this. It is very strange. It's just, it's odd. It's weird. It has this air of like, it really does feel like a fucking conspiracy theory that's being like peddled by people. It has the same energy as the like, you know, P. Diddy... the P. Diddy Epstein blah blah blahs, right? It has a lot of that energy. Yeah, it's crazy. Nice chest hair, by the way. Louder than everyone else. The Mr. Beast drama has turned into a fucked up amalgamation of the Onision stuff from 2020, 2021. and certain hate using the word because people like the quartering ruined it, but the Trump derangement syndrome people. It I feel like I know Tim Dillon is like the comedian who coined this, but I feel like Jeffrey Epstein dying like unscrewed something in everyone's brain where they believe that like the world has like actual giants and garden gnomes and that every conspiracy theory is at least valid in public discourse. When in reality they're not, you know? Like wait, giants aren't real? There are people that think giants are real. 2019 and 2020, 2021 has broken many people's brains. Yeah, dude. Dude, it's like fucking... Dude, the Mr.Beast allegations are QAnon for YouTube people. It's like QAnon for YouTube people that don't understand anything, dude. God. I can't believe there's a New Yorker saying the Giants are real. Yeah, Keem is the only gnome, and he's not paid off by Mr. Beast. Listen, I'm nutting for November. God. Oh my god, I have a million tabs open, chat. Diesel, we know gnomes aren't real. Don't sweep. Okay, for the Mr. Beast antis. Okay, hold on. While we're here, fucking surprise witness. This bitch is psychotic. Don't worry, I'm an ally. Women love me. He says, dejectedly. So first of all, what this lady said, when the Ava Chris Dyson, like, Shadman drew a picture of Keemstar's daughter. That was horrible. Okay. Her answer to that was also really bad, and she's crazy. Okay. Her entire community, she apparently has like a lot of doxers in her community. And they will just publish people's information or try to get people fired and shit like that. I'm not particularly worried or care. But you know, I saw this tweet and it was just like, what is like okay, let me I need to make like a Mr. Beast graph of the guys, we're gonna make B-anon, okay? Remember QAnon? B-anon, okay, from Mr. Beast, right? But like somewhere wrapped up in here is like the commentary community is apparently running defense for Mr. Beast, right? And this is all on the basis of a group chat that none of these people read, okay? I'm in the Tea Party. Nothing fucking happens in there, okay? 90% of it is just like us calling some fucking YouTuber a moron, which most of us would do publicly anyway, okay? On top of that, Keem can't get us to do anything. All right? I literally have joked about how stupid Keemstar is on stream. I like Keem. I think he's a nice guy. He's got wacky opinions. He is totally a prepper. He's like the crazy uncle at Thanksgiving. And that's fine. I think like I enjoy him as a person. I don't agree with his opinions. And that's like perfectly fine and like adult to do, actually. It only took T-2 months for every single commentary bro who tried to come for hashtag God's favorite.
November is my birthday month. You have permission to nut away November Poppy.
Jesus Christ, this community is insane. I love it. No matter what conversation you have with Keem, it always comes back to UFOs. My favorite thing, the Tea Party group chat will have nothing happen in it for days. And then Keem is like, you guys got to check this out. And then it's like a fucking conspiracy, like UFO garbage. Doesn't Keem believe aliens have visited Earth? Yes. Yes. But you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I think that's funny. And I like him for that. It makes him quirky. right? But dude, I'm sorry. JD, surprise witness. She has that I will say a racial slur to the brown Walmart employee phenotype, okay? Let's see. Every single commentary bro who tried to come for hashtag God's favorite during my Mr. Beast coverage gets exposed for being one of Keemstar's lapdogs. Which, if she read it, and by the way, the group chat had been public for months, so if JD wanted to go look at it, I don't see why people wouldn't give it to her to take a look at. But she obviously doesn't care about that, and all the people in commentary who went after her for her opinions on Keemstar and his daughter, which is completely unreasonable. There's no reason to bring Keemstar's daughter into it, and these disingenuous people will bring Keemstar's daughter into it because they want to do nothing but get like a comeuppance on Keem, which isn't reasonable. It's not reasonable to be like judging how Keemstar raises his daughter. I don't think that has anything to do with the drama. That's inappropriate and completely disgusting, in my opinion, right? So here's like this Gunk Gobbler 22 says you're a freak who said Keem doesn't care about his daughter. And then she goes, well, actually, I didn't say that. I said he was a pathetic father and a poor protector of his child. I feel like you're just saying the same thing, but you had ChatGPT reword it, but who am I? That he failed in his duties to protect her. How is he supposed to stop Shadman from drawing his daughter through the internet? I know that wasn't her wording, chat. I know that wasn't her wording. I'm just taking this statement at the current and saying how insane it is. And if I were her, I would be internally embarrassed of his simping for clicks over family. You don't know how Keemstar deals with his family in his private life? Listen, if Keemstar could get away with it, I'm sure he would have Shadman disappeared. Okay? And I think as a father, I think that's reasonable for him to have. I'm not saying I'm a father. I know that was a little weirdly worded, but I'm tired. But it's like, what do you want Keemstar to do? What's he supposed to do? Hey, guy on the internet who's not going to listen to me, don't do this thing. It bothers me. Diesel. Like I don't like, and by the way, like Keem's daughter is like 16 now. Okay? Like yeah, he would be at the list of suspects if Shadman got disappeared. I think he should be able to do that as a mother of three. Dude, I understand we don't like Keemstar for his political opinions or like his own like insane personal takes, and that's fine. But I think it's like really not appropriate to like based off of somebody's political beliefs judge whether or not like something bad happens to his daughter in this drawing, and so you judge his parenting because of that. That's insane. You know, like I could understand like, oh, well, you know, he likes this. Well, maybe he's an anti-vax or something, right? Maybe that's not good for raising a kid. I could see that, right? But this is like not related to how he raises his daughter at all. And to be like, well, this is an example of how he raises his daughter badly. Yeah, sorry, Keemstar can't reach through the internet and stop someone from doing something horrible. At Diesel, in her comments, there are literally comments saying that they'd rather go to jail and have their child lose their fathers to defend them from Shad. Yeah, but she's got like an insane person eyes, dude. She's got like insane woman eyes, dude. Oh my god. I think it's good Keem can't reach through the screen. He would have strangled everyone in the Tea Party chat for not following any orders. Diesel, would you smash though? I would not sleep with her, but I would sleep with Rosanna. I don't know what that says about me, but no hate. Dude, the Rosanna like camp, dude, they're gonna hate this stream, dude. Dude, this is gonna get clipped out of context if I'm not careful. Oh shit. Ay. Dude, you know Rosanna's foot jobs go crazy. I don't like feet, by the way. I don't. I'm not a feet guy. It freaks me out. Feet are weird. Oh my god. Why do you keep saying foot? Because it's funny, okay? Because it's funny.
I'm guessing No Nut November ain't going well, huh?
I didn't make it a day. I didn't make it 24 hours. Chad, I'm just touch starved, okay? You gotta understand, I'm just touch starved. Just to be clear, Keemstar told me a couple months ago that him and Mr.Beast have done business together and have made millions together. You would not disclose what business they do. I played Keem's tweet. Like, oh wait, no, the op block did. Does Keem respond to this? Yes, he does. Okay, I'll play that after. I'm always willing to have an honest, good faith, private conversation with anyone. Keem promised to keep these conversations private. It's his golden rule. Keem immediately shared our private convo with his Gooner gang, despite promising me he wouldn't. This group will be attacking me for the foreseeable future, just as they did last year. All of this was shown in the leaked messages from their group chat called the Tea Party chat. It is my opinion that Keem's reporting and opinions are directly influenced by his undisclosed working relationship with Mr.Beast. While their partnership has been theorized for many years, he confirms it to me over the phone. So, Keem, will you finally disclose your professional relationship with Jimmy? Sadly, I think you'll simply deny it. But we both know the truth is... Dude, the fucking way that she words this, if Keem denies it, it's true. If Keem says it's true, it's true. So this is like a trap, right? There's no response to this that is going to get Keem out of this. Okay? Also, listen, I'm just taking a guess here. I'm gonna say that this account is probably run by like Salvo or some other fucking glup shitto guy, okay? But it's probably ran by Salvo, let's be honest. And Rosanna following it, but refusing to just go and read the logs is very telling. You know what? Let's go through it. Let's see. God, I gotta like... Hold on, let me save the fucking image. Okay, this is giving like added context that is not... I will give context to those, don't worry. I'm not turning this into a 17-hour Xylee stream. If you want to see that, go fucking watch Xylee's. Let me read his response.
Rosanna,
or watch his response.
I am not in business with Mr. Beast. What I told you is that I sold my management company to Mr. Beast's management company. He doesn't own his management company. His managers owned his management company, and he's no longer even with that management company or managers anymore. I sold my management company to the company that used to manage Mr. Beast. I have no business with Mr. Beast. I hope this clears the air now. Now you can stop spinning this false narrative that Mr. Beast and Keemstar are in business, and that's why I'm defending him. I'm defending him, Rosanna, is because you tried to put out to the internet that he's a fucking pedophile and that he's in a work chat, which isn't a work chat. And they're sending CP, which wasn't CP. You guys lied and got it wrong. Quit coping and making up fucking bullshit. Oh, the only reason why Keemstar is defending Mr. Beast is because they're in business. It's not true. It is not true, and that's not what I told you. Thank you.
I think Keem's response is pretty succinct there. All right, Tea Party chats about recent allegations levied at Mr. Beast by Rosanna Pansino. Let's see. When I saw the Mr. Beast stuff without knowing the details, I thought he might have been raped. That would be a story. That's what I instinctively thought. I thought it would be, but this crap is even better. It's T community shit because Trisha Paytas broke the story. By the way, we're talking, this happened a year ago. So this is us talking about the hide and seek stuff, right? This is us talking about the hide and seek stuff. Okay. I guess it's something to make content about. I'm more hyped about Nick's Cope video, and I don't know the context here, but they're referring to Nick is not green. So this was also happening while the Super Mega stuff was happening, right? Actually, this might not be Salvo then. Either. Yeah, for sure. Unreal and repeated Cope videos from him. Nick's response is pretty bad, but at least he's done talking about it. Yep. Going to check it out tomorrow. I'm excited to pack watch, but what a surprise he didn't learn his lesson, it seems. Right? Oh my god, I see FPS Diesel in the chats. Yeah, I'm in the group chat, guys. Does he mention your video? No direct mention. I'm not shocked he didn't learn his lesson from this. The comments are brutal. And then it's like a screenshot of Nick talking about the Mr. Yeast stuff. Let's see. So, yes. So Nick is making a joke, right? So Nick makes a joke about the hide and seek stuff, right? And that's in the original tweet. And then Dexerdo says blah 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 blah, right? Rosanna I'll read their fucking text. Rosanna Pansino says Mr. Beast cut her out of his $1 million influencer tournament despite her winning third place, which means she still gets $0. He made it look like the final three were Logan Paul, Lorray, and Zach King. The final three were actually Zach, Quackity, and myself, which is a quote. And then it's like Glupshido conversations, and Nick responds, "Sir, if we really consider all viewpoints, Mr. Beast's hide and seek challenge was actually an allegory for Jewish life of Germany in World War II. It's culturally significant." Which is just Nick taking the piss, right? The thing is that when people like this respond to Nick's tweets, none of them are being genuine. So Nick isn't going to respond genuinely to them, and he's not going to have a conversation because he's smart and he's not going to waste his fucking time on people who don't give a shit anyway. Okay? No jokes in the word chat. I've already explained what this group chat is and why people use it, and this happens all the time in journalism where journalists all have like little group chats together where they share stories and leads. That's normal. That's not abnormal at all. That happens all the time. And yes, Bo Blacks is in this group chat. And then Casey Tron is talking about the Mr. Beast stuff. And every time Casey Tron gets involved in a drama, she makes it a woman's issue. That's her thing. That's her shtick. That's her grift. That's what she does. Casey Tron has to have the most insane takes on Twitter. She compared Mr. Beast's video to the Stanford prison experiment, which is insane. When did everyone collectively kill their brain cells in this last year? Everyone who's seen to hate Mr. Beast are brain dead. Dude, I like how my message is highlighted. I don't think he's above criticism, but all the criticism against him sucks. It does. It does. The people doing it. This one might have been the most valid if people didn't dial it up to 11 and act like he committed a huge sin. So you agree this is kind of a big deal then? Oh my god. Listen, the runner of this account is a moron. That is not what Bo Black said. Things can be two things, okay? Oh my god. Why is she highlighting my Pompey SMH? Seems like an issue that should have been discussed in DMs rather than bottled up and released a year later. That's true. Is there a statute of limits on being a shady snake, Josh? Why? Yeah, that's a great. Well, yes, Bo Black is an asshole, but he raises a good point here. If Rosanna is upset, why doesn't Rosanna approach Mr. Beast in private about it? And I believe she did, or it did come out later that she did. And he's not saying it's a big deal. He's saying that the criticism could have been valid, but people are overinflating it. Her honor in hide and seek was her honor of hide and seek skill was ruined that day. That's my joke. That's it. That's all I said. Everyone resolves shit by releasing some gay public statement these days, says Chud Logic. Gay but funny to read, says Kristen Ark. Listen, you guys gotta understand the community that I'm around is not as PC as me. She's also a mega popular 14 million sub YouTuber. She wasn't missing out on that much exposure, lol. You know what? Fine. We'll just go to the fucking rest of it. Why not? We're here. This is what, like a 16 thing thread? We start off learning how high the bar is for the Mr. Beast allegations to stick. Nick starts strong by comparing Rosanna's hide and seek situation to Gaza. I think Rosanna would have been able to hide if she was in the little hole like Saddam Hussein was, actually. Let's see, 3 of 16, sure. Okay. Bo Black's dunks on Rosanna for a bit. Before Keem revisits his favorite topic, Salvo. This has to be ran by him. There's no fucking way it isn't. Oh my god. Let's see. She's a mega popular 14 million sub YouTuber. She wasn't missing out on that much exposure. The whole I need to speak my truth and stop being pushed around is so funny. You say that when you're actually in a shitty work environment, not because you didn't get internet points for a hide and seek video, which is true, right? This clown is now trying to kiss ass because he lost everything, which, yeah, Keem will just hop into the chat and just say random shit, right? So there he is talking about Salvo having lost everything, right? Jesus fucking Christ, always back to the Salvo talk. You got to understand that this guy was like a massive piece of shit to Keemstar and took him for a ride. I don't, like, if this isn't Salvo, like Rosanna, if you're going to get involved in this, at least be smart enough to know exactly who you're siding with, you fucking annoying fucking bitch. Like, holy shit. Diesel, do you think Rosanna would have won the Beast games if she showed them her wiki feet? No, she would have been able to use her grippers to win. Yeah, of course. What the fuck? After all the shit he said and all the info he dumped on everyone, he's trying to mend a bridge. He's crazy. I'm just going to ignore him for 3 lifetimes and keep reporting his crimes. I'm down for that too. Does he just randomly text you his thoughts now? The Salvo video is so fucking funny, goddamn. Kind of wish I didn't block his new number. Just let the schizo text me for a laugh. And then, yeah, right? I'm like, Jesus. Let's see. I think this must be Xylee's then. These must be Xylee's logs. I'm like, Jesus, I wish he would fuck off. He sounded so defeated last night on the live stream when asked about what he's up to next. It's nice that we have created a block list, lol. That nice that he created a block list. Lol. Hashtag we are Salvo rounds them up nice so I can avoid. But these people are small fry nobodies. It's not worth instigating or even reading it. True, but I get a good laugh. Well, that explains why we were all blocked at the same time. Here's another thing that Nick will do, right? Nick will be like, I'm not interested in having this discussion. I don't need to listen to you. You're blocked, right? He's not blocking you because he's weak or something, but because it gets people annoyed and because, truthfully, a lot of this isn't worth the time or energy. So why do I have to just sit here and listen to bad faith arguments from people who don't give a shit about me? Nick has a very good point of doing that, right? If he doesn't like it, just fuck off. And then, obviously, of course, we start making fun of Rosanna in the group chat, which we've all done publicly, and nobody told us to do this, by the way, okay? Cool. They made it a meme. Cool, cool, cool. You see how many people were taking that tweet seriously? I have other YouTubers reaching out to me because they were cut from Mr.Beast vids too. Okay, if there are YouTubers reaching out being like, I was cut from a Mr.Beast vid, I'm sorry, but those people are super shallow. I can't help but think it's incredibly funny that people are bitching and moaning that they weren't included in a Mr.Beast video. How self-important do you need to think you are that you need to be in a Mr.Beast video? You don't fucking matter, okay? The amount of people who think you're serious is fucking funny as fuck. I don't see the big deal, though. Like, cut them out. This just goes to show you how much of it is vanity versus actually giving a fuck about charity. What? Media literacy is dead, chat. That is literally what I literally just said that, and then look at this. Diesel from 1 year ago says the same exact thing. Of course he's going to cut people. He's making a vid for him and his audience. What did they expect? It is about vanity. It's always been about vanity. This entire thing, this drama, the way that it is now, is about vanity. This is about vanity. That's just the reality of it, okay? And then Tom sends a tweet from Rosanna, and he says, this person is so retarded. Says she doesn't want drama. He offers the call. She then refuses, screenshots his shit, and posts it. Kristen Ark, you are late. Fuck. Rosanna tweets. Us laughing at Rosanna tweets. Still looking for the source on this. She deleted the tweets. Okay? She deleted the tweets. That's what happened. That's why you can't find the source on it. Because Rosanna deleted the tweets. Because she took a bunch of tweets down. Because she got a bunch of heat for talking shit about the hide and seek thing. And people rightfully called her out for it. This bitch is insane, lol. Why are we highlighting this? Is this like an own? Oh my god, in private, we said she's nuts. Yeah, we say in public, too. The fact she has so much support is insane to me. It just further proves that Twitter is full of super retards now. Dunks on Rosanna a bit before revisiting a topic, blah, blah, blah. Keemstar starts a meme mocking Rosanna. People take him seriously. And other creators reach out to him with their own stories. Yeah, about being snubbed. Okay? Like, I don't am I supposed to care about the plights of millionaire YouTubers? Am I supposed to give a shit that a millionaire YouTuber was cut from a YouTube video? Because I think that it's reasonable not to care, and in fact think that that is really pointless and a waste of my time. Like this is Rosanna putting out a tweet promoting this account that is about hide and seek drama a year later. Okay. I wish I said worse things about Rosanna, so that way I could just be like, listen, guys, I know I said the F slur there, but it was real funny when I said it. Sorry. Like, dude, now I feel the slightest feelings of what Xylee felt now reading this. Jesus. It's like it's so long. Let's see. 5. I don't know what to say about this one. It's just jokes, guys. Yuck it up, assholes. You're the only ones making things more convoluted and dramatic. Reminder, this conversation happened in October of 2023. Okay, guys, has the drama community been making this more dramatic, or have we been trying to clear up misconceptions about this story? I don't see any drama creator doing anything but trying to clear up misconceptions about this story from the moment it happened, okay? Here, we'll go on to 5 and 6 now. I wish she was a POC so I could call her a racial slur diesel. Not what I said, not what I said, not what I said. Let's see. By the way, I just want to give a special shout out to Keemstar, who's the lucky owner of 250 Boblax plushies. Boblax, your plushes were on the black market, were a black mark on this community. You made Edwin gay. Edwin was straight until the plushie incident. Salvo and Edwin kissed each other to sell these thumb plushies, aka for charity. Okay, no. Those charities went to the charity of Boblax's wallet. Okay. I don't think it went to charity. I think it went to Boblax. And first of all, we say they're gay because the meme about that entire story is that they kissed on stream and everybody thought it was for the plushies. But then all of a sudden, Edwin and Salvo might have had a threesome with Babs at Keemstar's house, right? Maybe they fucked. Maybe they touched tips in bed with fucking Babs there. That's the story. That's the meme. Right? Like, this is like deliberately leaving out context. Right? Because the meme here is that these guys fucked at Keemstar's house, okay? That's it. That's the meme, is that they fucked at Keemstar's house. Thank you, Modcast. This is how Rosanna could have won the hide and seek. Someone had to fall asleep for her to win third place. Lol. Real nail-biting content here, folks. Wonder why they cut her out. So we are joking about this because we think it's a nothing burger, right? That's the consensus in the group chat, is that we think this is a nothing burger, that people are making a mountain out of a molehill. That is the basis of what Nick is saying. I'm doing the media literacy for you, right? And then, because of what she's trying to cancel Mr.Beast for, Keemstar says in all caps, and he's probably joking here, we must cancel her for the most ridiculous thing in the future, like biting her nails in public and making her lose 1 million subs. She must go. And if you've ever talked to Keemstar, this is very clearly a joke, right? He's extrapolating and making an extreme example for comedic effect. That's what he's doing, okay? But the way they word it is that, oh, this is just jokes, isn't it? And Tom says it like it is. The truth is, she wasn't entertaining, and that's why they subbed Logan, right? Because remember, Mr.Beast asked for Logan to come with him to go find people, right? The way she was found was boring. Yeah, nothing interesting happened. That's why they cut her. Same reason that she got cut from a lot of the reality show that she was in, because she's just not that interesting. Okay? How do you even read it as serious? You be a T channel. Because T channels, the way that the community works, according to Xylee, and we've had a lot of conversations about it, is that they care a lot about context and like emotional truth. Emotional truth isn't like actual truth, but what you kind of feel is true or what your vibes are. Right? So it's not necessarily what the reality of the situation is, rather what you feel. Tom, did you see the clip? She was 4th place, but she got 3rd technically because someone was asleep. This woman is literally having a meltdown on Twitter, and it's hilarious at this point. Literally. Yeah, it is hilarious. I think it's funny. I think the fucking hide and seek shit is funny. Clip from the H3 podcast answering your questions. Why didn't you reach out to Mr. Beast privately? What if it was an editing mistake? Have you tried talking to him since? She's running Twitter ads on a clip she was posting from H3. Are they even reviewing her rebuttals? We think it's funny that she ran ads on the video. That's it. And not even we. I mean, I do. I'm agreeing, right? Everything that I've said we to is just me saying I agree with it. Person. And again, Quackity was completely removed down to 10 seconds. He came in second. Nick, if you're not first, you're last, which is true in this situation. If you're not first, you're last because only first place was getting money. So the guys who didn't even place a top 3 get it in the end because it made better TV. Does it? I'm sorry. Why do we care about the placement of a charity hide and seek thing? This is a new post, guys. This is not from a year ago. But chat, I really want us to put into context here that only first place gets money that goes to charity. And the money goes to charity. None of this competition matters. It is a fake competition for money that nobody gets except the charity. Are we really... we're really like splitting hairs over? Does it really matter? Does this really matter? Her statements are written like a Me Too statement. Is this the first time someone related this to Me Too? Remember this. Is the implication that Keemstar told us to make it like word it like a Me Too thing? She did. I didn't need Keemstar to tell me that it sounded like she made a Me Too statement out of a hide and seek competition. Who ended up winning again? I think it was Zach King, you know, the fucking like guy who does magic tricks. And then Nick makes a joke. Why don't you care if you didn't win anyways? And it's like some meme. Rosanna tweet that was deleted. Keemstar yet again making fun of a woman's survival story. I can't. This isn't a real person. She has to be trolling. I can't tell you how pissed that tweet made me. Like legit pissed me off. And then, yeah, Rosanna changed her tweet and then deleted it, which is why those aren't there, right? I say, yeah, because she looked fucking nuts. She's trying to avoid pushback, clearly. She still looks nuts, which is true. She keeps changing her statements because she looks fucking nuts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Apparently, Zach King used the money to donate to foster care. Maybe she just hates orphans. How many people are in a chat? Just curious. Like 12 of us. Like 12 of us. And then there's like a second group chat that Bo Blacks made when him and Keemstar had a falling out. And then Bo Blacks gave the group chat to somebody else when he left. And there's only like 11 of us in there. Ah, yes, downplaying women's survival stories to throw a jab on Twitter. And so we think, and I think that the way she was wording this was disingenuous because she's wording it like a essay thing, okay? Because Keemstar is right in saying you worded it like a Me Too thing, but it was about hide and seek. Hey, stupids. She's not saying Keemstar yet again making fun of a women's survival story. Keem's comment here is actively downplaying Me Too survival stories. No, he's saying your statement downplays Me Too survival stories. That's what the joke is. You're the butt of the joke, not women's survival stories. By comparing her statements to literal essay, because she worded it as if it was essay. Who is... I'm sorry, where are these people? Where are these people in real life? do they go outside when they watch a movie on TV? Do they think it's real? Did Bo Blacks make the group when he called Keem a cuck? Yeah, I think so. By treating her like she's unreasonable and insane, hysterical about her experience, you're just being bullies. And yes, kind of misogynist. Oh, boo-hoo. Someone was mean on the internet. Who gives a fuck, you loser? Get a fucking spine. You have 14 million YouTube subscribers, Rosanna. I'm sorry. Really? Really? Someone was mean to you on the internet? God forbid. Maybe some people are fucking stupid. This woman is insane. I think she's upset her career's fallen off a bit. That's true. I agree with Tom. She's ruminating on things that could have made her more famous. Damn, Tom, that's fucked up. I think that's a reasonable take. I don't think that's unreasonable at all. I think in fact, I think there's plenty of evidence to corroborate that is an accurate assessment of her character. In her mind, the reason she fell off isn't her fault. Just speculation, but yeah. Oh, we're just spitballing here. Awfully specific, though. Oh my god. Guys, the tea community is so fucked. Okay? So to clarify, tea channels are like commentary channels, but for like white women stuff. Not specifically, but I'm trying to think. You know what a tea channel is, right? But you notice in how commentary and tea cover the same topic differently. You know? You notice how we cover things differently? You notice how we're reacting to Rosanna versus how the tea community is reacting to Rosanna. No, commentary without the edge. No, what I think is that tea is commentary, but they try to act like nice people. That's what I think. They put on a facade. They put on a mask. Why are tea channels called tea channels? It comes from like makeup and the beauty community being like, tell me the tea, sis. Tell me the tea. Yeah, it's Mean Girls commentary. Mean Girls commentary is... How is it sexist? Because she called you a crazy woman? Woman, you are acting crazy as hell all over a hide-and-seek video. Apparently, Xylee isn't a girl's girl. Yeah, and so, bruh, she's reading from a different side of YouTube. She doesn't know the rules to all your middle school games. Neither do you, to be frank. Dennis, during this time, was trying to reinvigorate his career by involving himself with commentary. But Dennis does come from the tea community. He has a lot of credit in that community, right? And I am mocking Rosanna because I think it is a waste of your time and energy to respond to every detractor. If someone is mean to you online, you do not need to respond to them, right? When Rosanna was in Nick's chat crashing out, okay, that was funny because she was responding to Humegalal like randos, okay, getting heated in it. It is pathetic to be a famous, successful person and get heated by guy who is bordering on poverty. Right? It is sad, right? She should have a lot of confidence and a lot of love for herself, but she doesn't. Okay? She instead is spending time responding to everybody who's around her because she lacks the confidence in herself. Diesel hates pores. How can she be heated with a 5-star wiki feed? Everything I've said in this group chat is things I've already said publicly or would continue to say publicly. There's usually no benefit to respond to every comment. Look at Mr. Beast. He hasn't responded for months, and Rosanna went more insane. Yeah. I just started watching your stream. I just want to say hi and let you know that I watch all the VODs. Wish my time zone work schedule worked out better to catch you live properly. You know, I wish that I had a proper sleep schedule so I could stream at a time when VOD watchers could be viewers. Diesel becomes the Punisher, but for poor people? So true. Let's see. Might want to kick this one out of here too, just in case. Not the first time Keem has been warned about what's to come. Yeah, so the reason that Salvo stayed in the no fucking way they're about to call me racist. I cannot wait to get to that. Chat, is FPS Diesel white? Oh shit. Okay, so yeah. Salvo was in the chat because Keemstar forgot to fucking kick him because Keemstar is Keemstar, right? Let's see. Woman downplaying women's survival stories. We're on the verge of World War III. This is what I'm talking about. Keemstar's like fucking conspiracy Andy. Seriously, you're using the classic "we're on the verge of war" and you want to whine about your personal problems, thought stopper. Yeah, I don't agree with what Keem's doing there. I think it's really funny and ridiculous. And I like how every year, all the time, Keemstar is saying this and it never happens. This is also not the first time Keem has completely blown that warning off. Yes. Her fan base are all yelling misogyny in the replies. It's so funny. I, for one, hope she falls off more. She was doomed from the moment she became... She was doomed from the moment she became friends with that Yakubian entity, Trisha Paytas. Term used to describe people of Caucasian descent, originated from the Caucasus Mountains. This word is the most disrespectful way to racially call a person white. I'm sorry. Is it wrong for me to say that maybe Trisha Paytas is a demon created by the evil sorcerer Yakub? Is that how we're gonna try and portray me as a racist? Diesel uses Yakubian every day, Rosa. Trish isn't white. You're right. She's not white. She's a chicken nugget. I like this is the most uncharitable way to look at the word Yakubian. But yeah, I guess it is a way to call somebody white. She is a beast of Yakub. She is a white person. Dude, I'm telling you, like what even is Trish? She's a queen. Okay? She's a queen. I'm in shock that I'm being labeled as a fucking sexist because I think she's ridiculous. What are we not allowed to call women ridiculous? Dude, I love how much power they gave this. I love how much power they gave this chat. I'm sorry, but giving Yakubian power when you Google Yakub, it couldn't be any more comedically. Like, it's very clear that I'm playing it up there, right? I'm doing the I hope things get worse for you. I hope things fall off even more. And then I respond to Keem. She frankly invoked Me Too shit before her post in language. She's either a moron or being completely bad faith. And she did invoke Me Too first. But who mentioned Me Too first? Are we seriously like, well, you guys said the word first, so you must have been invoking it first. No, you were using the language that Me Too statements use. That's what we're saying. We think it's disingenuous that you invoked language that is language meant for women who are being sexually abused by disrespectful and evil men who take advantage of the lack of power that women have in a patriarchal society. That's right. You didn't know I was woke like that. I'm down with the cause. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. My streamers are racist. That's what makes my head. You guys are talking about getting Me Too vibes from her statements, and you want to say she's bad faith? What are you fucking talking about? She is bad faith. If you don't think she's bad faith, then you could just say, I don't like Mr. Beast, and I hope his entire franchise or whatever falls off. Like, I don't... Wait, I just realized she's trying to say no one can disagree with, make fun of her, even in private, aka literal freedom we have in a constitution. And then... Too Mad is getting involved because at this moment in time, he has not passed on from this mortal coil. Hold on, let me delete some of these. Now they're just bullying Rosanna. This is a private group chat, you fucking crazy person. Guys, is it bullying if you mock someone in private? What the fuck? This is insane. This is insane. Literally driving. Restart the count, dude. I am going to make my dono thing. So you know how my dono thing is like my squished face? I'm gonna make a dono thing that's like specifically Too Mad themed. Ay. Yeah, I mean, listen, if Rosanna's camp want to call me like racist or sexist or homophobic, I get him brown. There we go. I'll use that card that time. What else? I can't be sexist because I love women. No, but I unironically value the girlies of the chat. Okay, like fuck. I feel like I unironically, because I have a lot of like girly friends, that I understand the struggle of ladies more because they do be talking. You know, like it's I understand the pink tax, you know, I get it. Can't be sexist when girls fund you. Still take a moment for Joe Cat. Yeah, but he lacks swag, that's why. It's the favorite insult in the T community. Yeah, that's true. That's true. When Diesel says I got female friends, he means like the entirety of the chat and his D&D team. You know, the thing is that I'm gonna leave this stream and I'm going to hang out with them. Poppy, the things you say, let me get away with saying you. Oh my god, I can't read. I'm absolved of sexism. But you never hang out with your Maz, Diesel. I do. I pass in. Okay? Listen. We're in the middle of watching American Horror Story, okay? I am wearing a button down. Yes. I'm going to leave now, chat. I'm an E-person. By the way, if you're trying to join the server and you get kicked, your account age is just not old enough. Just FYI. Just so you know. Because some of you were trying to join and there were people kicked. Just know that your accounts are too new. Okay, you need an account of 6 months. Okay, it's on the rules when you join. Read the rules. But I'm out of here. So, and I will send your coffee Monday. We just got more yesterday. Our guy who roasts, John, was out on a vacation, so we couldn't get it roasted. But now it's roasted, so now I can send it. But yeah. All right. Bye.